invitation and Boss's and Duton's involvement at the monastery prospect, the fun is short-lived. A well-to-do man storms through the gathered mass, his dark skin complemented by regally he demands the group's presence at. Unfortunately, the death has angered Lord Abibola, and the party may be in trouble. Following the authoritative directive, gardens surrounding streets scattered a crowd. Although guild members had just been admonished, Horn's slaves don't promise the guards to take guild animals away for reward. Besides, the much-needed luxury is a must prior to meeting the Lord of Metamar, and set up for June's first. Approaching the Jinborn establishment provides desperately needed break for the travel warrior. Inside the 3-story space defined by Duton wastes no time stripping down a shield using his broad suit. His God-given endowment. Meanwhile, our beloved Shadowfae Aerith slips off well out of view of Duton, attempting to widen her web. The rest of the party carefully avoid Duton's swim-bys in the early days. After freshening up, Boss bumps into an exquisitely well-groomed and bald woman who introduces herself as Kiki. Heavy flirting and some smooth talking leads to a dinner invitation also at last. Turns out Kiki is Lord Abibola's daughter. Later that night, the group makes their way to the ruling family's home on Boss's invitation. Initially,
Bola is reluctant to grant the somewhat awkward, at least some of them, entrance. However, Kiki offers an encouraging word supporting the party, persuading her father to allow their attendance. Once inside, Keala promptly makes sincere apologies on behalf of the Shifting Sands directly to the Lord in order to smooth the evening. After her return from the group, Horn is approached by another dancing bear guy named Bastion, very much a non-bear. Duton and Keala exchange a quick, confused sidebar on the matter before Duton tries to interject himself in their conversation. Most of the group attempts to give the duo their privacy, however, Duton obliviously tries to act like one of the boys, earning him an encouragement to ABC his way out. To start the dinner portion of the party, a Shadowfae woman, Valorian, makes a request of everyone for information on an elusive golden duck. Likewise, the Lord himself poses a bounty to his guests before announcing dinner to be served. The rest of the dinner goes relatively quickly, leading to the real fun beginning when Aerith and Keala convince the majority of the attendees to join their conga line. This in turn provides Aerith a prime opportunity to schmooze with her fellow Shadowfae mystery woman. While the girls leave this escapade, Horn's new acquaintance informs him that the after party they previously discussed will take place tomorrow instead, to Duton's frustration. As the festivities wind down, Boss and Duton both strike out with their romantic pursuits of the evening. Keala manages to snag herself a nice-looking gentleman that unfortunately provides less impressive in his performance, though she refuses to break his spirit by telling him in the next morning. Aerith, on the other hand, wrangles in 5 new connections with her womanly ways. Bright and early in the morning, with some of the party hungover and exhausted, the quintet sets out to hunt Lord Abibola's bounty. A flood season crazed Sorbeck rather quickly. Horn and Keala put their survival skills to work and locate the creature. Just as quickly, they kill the rampaging humanoid, scavenge his goods, and receive their payment. Once the bounty is squared away, Aerith wants to return to the city and gather information on the Golden Duck. Before meeting Valorian, Boss is able to provide the group with some basic information regarding its value and magical abilities. In summary, Aerith and Keala attend an unproductive meeting with the Valorian in which a lowball offer leads to Keala calmly telling her to go fuck a duck, walking out. And also, Horn left a woman standing. Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Quackity quack quack, don't quack back.
And that's a quack.
And I think that takes us to the end of the recap. So let's give Aerith her claps for the recap.
Yay!
Big claps, big claps, big claps, big claps. All right, so we left off with you guys waking up, going seeing this woman after you guys have, done a variety of tasks. Keala has stormed to you all, trying to, with the wrath of God in her eyes, ready to smite an elven woman. over duck. So that being said, you do know that there's an after party tonight. But do you know where? Decisions.
Yeah, you had said he had said that it was in the normal spot, so it would be out just outside the city, out somewhere in some sort of wilderness that's out in around there. Did we on the way in the city, did we see wilderness out there?
You can
Like some
roll
sort of
me
wilderness?
a cartography tools check because
Alright.
you're a map guy. So on your map, you would know like the prime spots where something like that would be. So you can roll me a cartography check.
That's is that intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
Yeah.
All right, what you get?
Nope. 5.
Oh god.
Oh man, yeah, man. You missed that spot. If there was a spot out there, you missed it.
Yep.
A little bit too much.
But
to drink.
I think it was the heat from the sun.
Lay him on the alcohol horn. So that being
Don't call
said,
me out like
as
that.
Aaron's just sitting there, but it's just I just imagine Aaron just sitting there with her glasses, and I think that's like the mask. He's like double
Like a
veiled
towel
up.
on my face.
It's like the sunlight is even worse than what I remember. Yeah, but I don't know, let me see here. As you guys are doing this as well, you guys have a variety of things you guys could explore or go to. You are trying to, I believe, are either interested in
Like
this
the
golden
mask,
duck
like-
or some of the variety of things that are in Memphis, or you guys could leave and come back and maybe try to explore around the city as well. So you could talk to maybe the Merchant Consortium or Zermes, which is the name of the Merchant Guild. You can try to talk to the Pleasure, go to the Pleasure Den, maybe try to find some information about that. Or you could try to talk to the Lord as well and see if he has any other tasks available for you tonight. Or you could quite possibly leave the city and go out and continue to try to find a person that killed your master. What say ye?
Well, I
Okay, so-
personally think we need to find where this after party's at. I think we all can use that after fighting that big crazy toothed creature.
You do know that probably the best place to find a party would probably be go to the Pleasure Den, because that place is full of pleasure, and they probably know where the party's at, because you gotta know where the party's at.
I think we've had
That's
too
what
many
I'm saying. We
distractions.
can't be the only ones that's looking for this thing.
Maybe. It sounded like it was members only, but I think we've had enough distractions. I'd like to get some let's get back on the road or get some work going.
What time of
Make
day
some
is it
money.
tonight?
It's early day. I mean, because you guys, it's early day. You guys went to the Shadow Fae, Valerian, and she was like, she told you that, and you guys left. So it's probably 12, maybe, because you guys woke up. No,
Was that the same day we were
Fought the
with
feedback?
down- Yeah. It's the same day, right?
yep, you guys
With
fought
that.
the suit back, came back, but y'all fought him pretty early in the day. So maybe 2, because you guys didn't wake up super early. You guys woke up early, went to the Subek, found him, killed him, came back, and then you immediately went to that. You're like, "Where's the duck? Where is it?
Where
Where are they? Where are they?" Yeah, and then that happened. Then we ended up here. So that's what you would know now. That being said, what would you just like to do? Decisions.
Well,
You guys
guys,
trying?
as much as I want this duck to spite her, my vote is for getting on the road to get Shira.
Though I think at the very least we should check out the Merchant Consortium, so we're not overlooking any business prospects. We might be able to
I
pick
think
up
we should build
quests,
connections with them. Yeah.
connections,
That's fair.
and we don't have any trade goods. See if we can stock up.
Did we sell the salt that we had?
Yes. So you do know that Memphar isn't a big enough city to get trade goods, because they don't have enough commerce here to supply an actual caravan. But you do know that this is a sect of Zermes, and it is possible to build connections here, though. That is a definite possibility, but you cannot resupply here. This is not a big enough city.
Do
So are
they
you-
have an abundance of livestock or anything like that?
Well, I'm gonna roll. I mean, there. Let me check the map here because let me kind of put this together. Okay. So they're right next to the river. They have access to water, crops. I wouldn't say an abundance, but let's see. On a scale from 1 to 10, this is how much livestock they have. 1 is scarce, very little. 10 is abundant. I'm gonna give a plus to this. So that's average. So that's 5. So if they have an average amount, you could probably get one kind of livestock of kind of any type of the standard variety, but you can't buy a significant amount of livestock. So you might be able to get a camel here, but not like a fleet of camels.
Do we have any leads on Shira's location?
Yes,
Yes.
you do know.
Can you
You
take
know
us to
that-
the world map?
I am
Just-
taking you right now. So
South of Perkush, I think.
gotcha. Hold on.
It's
I'm
a ways
coming.
away.
Yeah,
Okay.
we still have like at least one
Days.
more big town to go through.
Yep,
If it's
several.
a long ways away, I suggest that we make the use most of our time here.
Yeah,
Get as
so
much done as we can here
you
Yes,
know that
before
quite
we
a
know
get
that
out.
she's
We might
4 or
as well
5.
prepare for the long journey and everything like that too.
she's within at least 50 miles of this location. You imagine from the information that you got when you were in Nuria. This might change where she's actually. What's what
how-
you would know.
How fast can we? How many miles in a day can we travel? Is it by foot?
30.
30
About
miles.
30 on foot, and because you guys are using. Yeah, but
That
if you
includes
got
them.
some, yeah, that includes them. Like I said, there's no way if you guys don't have any goods, so you guys some of you guys could
we
ride the camels.
ride?
We don't have enough camels.
You don't have enough camels. As far as I'm aware, you don't have
3
enough for all of
camels
you.
and a lizard.
It's 6 of you, so that means somebody's gonna be like fucking miles behind, like way behind.
Well, I mean, we definitely need to stop in Purbastet.
But if you guys buy more stuff, then buy a camel, then you might have enough. Because Duton is small, so you probably could ride with
Even
somebody else.
Najee could ride double.
Yeah.
But he's the reason why I say no, because for this, in my opinion, Najee is 10, but he's like 10, like he's like an athletic. He's like a basketball 10 because he has long limbs. So he's still taller, much taller than Duton.
And
He's gotta be
Ramad
what? Yeah.
age much faster. I think they're full adults at 15. So
So he has to be like over 5 feet tall, which would make him medium. I would confidently say that because Boss, how tall are you?
he's 6'2".
Yeah, I would say he's confident at least over 5 feet at 10. So I would say you guys would need to get at least one more camel or one other mount. Or
I think that's
trade thing.
probably a good idea. We need to get some more trade goods. 'Cause if we're not making money, what are we doing? Pick something up. We need to stop at Purbastet anyway on the way, unless we go the east road and come down. But it's probably more dangerous.
Yeah, I think we should go with purpose.
That's a big town. What are they dealing? Let's see.
Per Bassett, I mean.
Oh, that was the diamonds and
yeah,
gold.
it's the catfolk shiny place.
Yeah, and Per Bassett is a famous town, even outside of Nuria Natal. For most of its population being primarily of Catholic, you know history checking, like you just know this, and the luxurious lives. Also, thoughts of their god living here as a living god is also on the thoughts of some of the people here. You would also know too. This is just basic information. So are you guys going? Let me say, with all this information, are you guys going to Zermes or are you guys leaving the city?
Should talk to Zermes at the very least. Get some more
Me
information.
personally, I think wherever Everett goes, I think we should follow.
You didn't say that. I was thinking we should head to the Pleasure's Nest tonight.
Sounds like a great plan to me.
Proposition me, Duton.
This is all right. All right. Well, looks like we're going to Zermes first. And
I believe Horn and Duton already have plans for tonight, though. What a shame.
ain't no part. Hey. The after party's pretty late, so you can kind of
You're
get in
literally
there.
looking at me standing there with my map, like turning it over, and going like just befuddled at this thing right now.
He's like, where the hell are they? All right, so everybody, please drop yourself on the. Do you guys see the map? The room.
guy.
All right, I forgot to put his name on there. There you go.
Oh
All right.
god, I'm big.
Okay, why does it? Okay, let me change it for now and forever. I think Horn's gonna be big too. I think. Yeah, he's big too. All right. 1 second. Let me fix this. So while you guys are here, as you would enter, you would see that sitting in front of this large kind of desk would be a dark-skinned human. He has very fine robes, and he says, "Welcome to the consortium. Nice to meet all of you. I am Pelosi. Please, what anything I can interest you in? As a member and associate of Zermes, I can get just about anything," he says to you.
Do you have healing potion recipes?
I can get them to you. I don't know how to have them offhand, but I can connect you to somebody that can get those to you for the right price.
What's your price?
Let me go ahead and consort my guide, and let's find this out. As he opens his book, as the DM looks for the price of what he would actually give you for this item. Okay. He says, for a finder's fee and for traveling and connecting dots, getting it to you. And what do you want this recipe to be sent out? Here, a different city? What would you like to receive? This would take several days to get here, at least 5, he says.
Probably sent ahead to Perbesta.
He says, well, the base cost of the item is going to be 75 gold pieces with my finder's fee. It's going to be 85 gold pieces with also travel costs. It's going to be an additional 25 gold pieces. That's going to bring the total to 100 gold pieces for this recipe, he says.
100 gold?
I'm gonna look at
Are you even
Boz.
sure we can trust this guy?
Or I'm gonna message Boz. What do you think?
Mhm.
That's half the cost as Cormel. Over half the cost.
Yeah, much cheaper. It seems pretty good. We would know that outright, though, right?
Okay, Duton, give me a history check at advantage. You're merchant.
He's
Miss
the
Red
merchant.
Durella.
This, yeah,
You're merchant.
potions
Miss
are
Red
not
Durella.
a.
Yeah.
for
Miss
me.
Red Duton's
I can sweet talk our way into stuff, but I don't know shit about value.
All right, Duton, you
Nat
do know that
20.
you know that the true value of this item is roughly around 100 gold pieces. So the reason it's strange for him to be cutting you a deal for somebody he doesn't know, if it is a deal. So this is very questionable. But it isn't so cheap that it's outrageous. But it is significantly cheaper than what it should be, which is 100 gold pieces. Coromel also tried to say that for 250 gold pieces, but it's also strange for somebody trying to rip you off that amount. So do with that information as you will.
It is quite a good deal, but it's almost too good to be true. I think there may be something behind it, or maybe the thing is not as effective as he may claim it to be.
You say this out loud?
Yes, I'm talking to them. I'm talking to my party members.
Okay. I mean, are you just say it loud enough for him to hear? Is what I'm saying.
No.
Of course
Like
you're on
I
the
try to
side.
like when he gives them the cost, I kind of like, hey, come over here for a second. This is what I kind of
Okay.
observed. Yeah.
That's fair. No, I would just ask him. That's fine. Yeah, you can definitely have an aside. So yeah, absolutely. That's information you guys know from Duton. What do you do with this information?
Kale will like kind of lean out of their little huddle and look at Carlosi. Is his name, I guess.
Hello, C. Yeah.
Where is this recipe coming from exactly?
It says, I have connections to the Dream Conclave. And you can Aerith and Boss can roll history checks to that. If you like.
You must be desperate if you're asking me.
Yeah, but not Aerith. Wow.
Yeah,
Kayala and Boss.
Being a
Those are
local.
blonde- Yeah.
I was like, I don't know the connection, but
I was having a blonde moment. I was like, wait, what am I looking for? Here we go.
not today.
What y'all roll? All right, bring it home. Someone bring it home.
Did it roll? No. Hang on.
All right. That's a 9.
Okay, hang on. There we go.
14. All right, that is good enough. Let me kind of tell you what you know. All right. All right. So you know that the Green Enclave, also known as the Emerald Order, are the custodians of Emerald tablets that have major influence inside Nuri Natal. They are known to deal in varieties of trade, and they also deal with the enchanted waters of the Evelyn Pools of Joy, one of the biggest bathhouses in Nuria, as well. Let's see here. So they're very powerful, very well connected wizards, rangers, people that deal in a variety of magics, particularly relating to water and also the management of cities as well. That's what you would know. But they're very well connected and they're very powerful.
Do they have a reputation for black market or imperfect goods, or do they have a fairly decent reputation of like quality goods?
You would not know that with a fortune.
Okay.
I'm sorry. But you do know that they are very well connected, and they do have pull in Nuria. Let's see here as well.
Well, if he's giving us this at cost, either, I mean, there's a couple of scenarios. Either he wants something else, it's a gyp, or I mean, that's really it. It's either we can take him at his word. If we do, I think we should be safe about it. Maybe ask for some collateral, maybe only do it cash on delivery. I don't want to give this man money up front because we're not getting goods right now.
Dutan's gonna walk closer to him. He was like, good sir, I am Dutan Vilmore. I am a merchant of the Most High Order from Shabai, and I really love your prices, and it sounds like a great deal. Then I'm kind of gonna whisper to him, how can you afford to give deals like that? I mean, if I could afford to do things like that, I could make a pretty penny. Like, how can you possibly sell goods for this price?
You're a merchant. Give me a persuasion check at advantage, sir. He can tell you're a merchant because it's the lingo you use. So he definitely sees kind of where you're coming from. But how well does he see where you're coming from? See how well does he see where you're coming from? The 17, my man. As you lean in and talk to him, he says, "Well, a good merchant always keeps his secrets and his connections, but he does say that." And he pulls out a card, and it has Zermes, and it's a symbol of an arrow on a golden arrow, kind of like with the kind of symbol. And he says, "I am obviously an official member of the Zermes Merchant Consortium, and as a member, I am tasked with being able to form connections. With the first deal that anyone makes with the Zermes Merchant Consortium, you get a significant discount in exchange for being able to be repeat customers in the future."
I see. So there is a cat.
Sound like he's giving total bullshit.
So Dutan will say, that is grand. We are with the Shifting Sands Merchant Guild. Perhaps in the future we could come to some sort of agreement as well. I'm gonna turn toward my compatriots and give him a thumbs up like it's a good deal.
Seems like a good deal.
He looks at you as you say this, Dutan. He says, "You're members of the Shifting Sands?"
Why, yes. Have you heard of us?
More like
no, but I've heard of your guild master. He owes me money.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry to tell you that. Unfortunately, he has died.
Well, are you trying to make promise of his debt, as you all are members apparently of this guild that owes me money?
Well, we have not fully looked into his finances. We all are not from here, and we have recently arrived. So as we find out the different things that he may have been involved in, quite assuredly, we will do what we can to those that may be owed or maybe owe us even.
He's gonna roll a fucking insight check and an intelligence check. Because clearly that is a Romog behind you, and clearly that is a Jinborn. Yeah, he looks at Kayala and Bosri and he's like, so you're telling me the Jinborn and the Ramag behind you are not from Nurga Natal?
Well, I can't speak for them personally, but I can tell you I'm from Subai, near Talut, newly here. Never met them until recently, so I can't really tell you where they're from because I didn't know myself.
To be fair, I've only been in Nuria for about 6 months.
Arlosi, you have to understand, he's just passed, you know. If what you say is true, I imagine you have the documents to prove such a debt on hand.
He goes behind his desk immediately, and you see he's like thumbing through his files. He's like, and he pulls out a big stack of papers, and he says, "Wham!" Slams them right on the table, and he opens up the file, and he just says like, gambling debt, 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 5 gold, 10 gold, 8 gold, 10 gold, 9 gold, 10 gold. And it, as
gambling debts are personal debts. That's not a business debt.
Yeah, but he looks around and he says, "Well,
quite true. That's absolutely right. It's not business. That's personal."
He smiles and he says, "Of course, this is true." And he says, "This also means that because he owned the Shifting Sands Merchant Guilds, because it was a personal asset of his, that I own you, members of the guild associates of the Shifting Sands."
Quick question.
Yes.
What was the total debt incurred?
The total get the
100 or the 150?
It's the
no,
100.
this is a totally different thing that was not listed in his current set of debt. This is totally unique.
This is the personal debt now.
This is the personal debt.
We need to stop introducing our guilds.
Yeah, we really.
Well, no, we should operate as a guild.
Yeah,
We're
we have
merchants.
Yes,
to.
definitely do. To definitely be good. It's just that some people
What
love.
we should do is drop
some
this
people-
one and start a new LLC. Let's
Yeah,
get
there you go.
transfer
So
insurance.
yeah.
total it
The
is
shifting hands.
87 gold pieces, and it is 5 silver and 2 copper. I'm putting this in chat as well.
Okay, so this is not the.
It's
The
not
hundred-
the, it's not the Emerald Order debt,
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
even though
because
he's
this is
part
the-
of the Emerald
Okay.
Order.
Okay.
Well, he's not part of Emerald. He's part of the
Okay.
Xerxes Merchant Consortium. It's totally
Yeah.
different. He says
Right.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he says to you. And he says, well, he was a good man, and we did party from time to time, but he did promise me gold, and I have yet to receive this gold, and it's been several months now, and I am seeking my recompense for such a debt. He says. He looks at you all.
Counter proposal. You get us this recipe. I can
He
start
looks at you.
making potions, and I can start supplying you with potions.
I'll roll a persuasion check. It's going to be pretty high.
I
Okay,
want to
this
use
is-
my gin favor for this.
You should probably do that. This is going to be really high. This is going to be like a 20 straight up. He is upset. 87 gold pieces.
Ah,
Ugh, 14? Oh God. Kayala, as you say this, he's getting red in the face as he's upset that you would try to basically try to double down on the debt to get out of the debt. And he looks at you and he says, "Well, counter proposal, Jinborn. Why don't you sell me your magic lamp for whatever amount that you can give me and pay my money back, and then you can be free to do whatever you like." He says.
well, I would love to do that, but somebody already has my lamp, actually.
"You guys are useless," he says. And he just walks behind his desk. He goes behind his desk. He's like, "Your guild master was useless, and now you can't pay me." So he looks at all of you. So I assume you can't recomp the money that your guild master owed me. He says.
What if? Hmm.
Well, you seem to be
Never
fond of games of chance. Perhaps a slight wager. Perhaps you give us a chance to play a hand to either you win the debt, doubling it, or we call it even.
That is a bad idea. I say we pay this man.
Is there a way we can work off this debt?
He looks at Aerith. Roll me a charisma check to see how, because you're pretty crass. I would say this is a disadvantage.
Charisma check?
The house
Charisma check
always
is-
wins. And if our guild master couldn't get
Ooh,
out of it,
16.
we certainly
When it's
don't have
when
a
it's
chance.
16, he looks and he says, they have this thing I've heard, this new invention called a job. It is called it is called a job, he says. Have you heard of it, Shadowfae?
Can you enlighten me on the details?
He says, and he literally pulls out a piece of parchment and he kind of puts it on his back wall where he has, you can see like there's various other like merchant-y stuff going on. I do sound like to kind of configure it, but you see he says, all right, so this is the task. The task here, and he writes work and he says, that is a task. It's called work. And he draws like a Venn diagram to a separate point. He says, now the person that will reduce the amount of this work will be called a worker. When the worker, and we draw another point to the Venn diagram, completes the work, that means the
Camel.
job is completed, he says. And he says that makes them a functioning part of society. And he kind of rounds the fully circled out and he draws
Are
a
you
smiley
telling me he
face.
drew like a Venn diagram into a flow chart?
Yes. he was like, and he like,
These corporate buzzwords like synergy and
And
like,
efficiency.
You got a PowerPoint
it's like,
deck
we gotta
ready.
get more, and we gotta get more stocks, guys. We gotta get more stocks. As he looks at you all and he points and he smiles. at
Arlosi,
everything.
I think you might misunderstand my friend.
I
We're
think she
traveling
meant-
to Purbastet. You're a merchant. Surely there's a delivery that could be made.
You're traveling to Purbasset, he says.
We are?
Oh, he says, well, I
Eventually.
think we can make a deal if you're traveling to Purbasset, he says.
Great.
Have
What
you
is
been,
it?
Have you been there recently, he says?
No.
Not sometime.
Oh, interesting,
Why?
interesting. It's fine, he says. I have a delivery that you can make. Let's see here. And he goes through his notes here and he's like, okay, well, okay, I have something. And he looks at his notes and he pulls out a second here. I need for you to go see. He says, I'm gonna put this in chat 'cause I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of this. Pasha El Eli. Allah. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Please.
Allah?
I'm gonna. No. Pashar Il
Panchar El
Ella
Panchar.
Yes. And he is the visor of the Council of Sands in Purbasset.
Oh,
Beak.
just give us the title. That's way easier. Advisor of the Council of Sands.
Bazaar. I'll put that in chat too, because if you call him visor, that might actually offend somebody. He's a
Yeah.
visor. of the Council of
And
Sands.
why, pray tell, would you want us to go see this person?
Oh well,
Over here.
I have this letter, and he holds up a letter. Seems to have a magical seal on it. You kind of tell because it's like softly glowing, not soft like glowing, but like you can see it's like illuminated. I guess you know what I mean. And he hands it to you, and he says, "If you can deliver this to the visor, then your debt or your guildmaster's debt will be cleared." He says, and he says, when you reach Purbasset, your healing recipe will be there free of charge. And he smiles.
Can you
And
give
what
us some
about
time to
our
talk
debts?
this over?
Sure.
Does that
he
mean our
says, he
debts are
nods.
cleared with this one delivery?
Yes,
just the
the,
healing?
And we get
And we
some.
get the recipe. So
the debt to him. So not the
Yeah,
250
yeah,
or the 150, but him. Yes. Yes, 100%.
Cal is gonna be like, I mean, I think you should take it. Obviously, it means we're gonna run into some shit when we get there, but
And let's not burn this bridge down because
In
our
fact-
guild master might be bad, but we can have him as a useful connection.
And
And I
we
like
attract more
that.
flies with honey than vinegar. We do this guy a solid. Maybe a favor will be passed down. How above table? How famous is the Zermes consortium? Like, how big is this?
They are very famous. They're in every major city. They have not small. They have sects in every major city, and even small cities as well. They are primarily, like I said again, a courier-like service. They connect people. They're like the internet. They connect, or no, they're like eBay. They
FedEx.
connect people. Yeah, they connect people, sellers to the buyers, right? So like eBay, and then FedEx, eBay. Come on, yeah, pretty much. So they get their fee, and they make sure that
The object that he handed over for delivery. Let me take a look at this thing. Is it illegal? Or are we smuggling drugs? Hold on.
it's a letter. It is a letter.
Oh, the
Sealed.
letter. Okay.
Yep, it's just a letter sealed by magic. Now, if you are trying to I don't think any of you guys might know the Prashar or Vanel, but if you like, he's not super common, but he's famous in that nearby area. If you would like, somebody can roll me in a history check, but this is going to be about 18. He's not the most famous person ever, and
I
this
can get
is
it
no
again.
help. This is no help. This is just what you know. So
I can find
'Cause
my
he-
check sheet.
he's not the most well-to-do person.
Rolling low today.
No mas, sir. You know
okay.
that he's the advisor. That's all you know.
We can ask around. Worst case.
Mhm. I mean, he says, make sure it gets there. And he says, do you accept?
I think this is a good idea. Anyone
He
else?
extends his hands to you.
I don't know. I'm just curious, like, what does it cost to send a letter normally to this place?
Might be sensitive information.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really know
Could-
that.
It could be a test. I mean, what I can say is the deal. We make 183 gold for going where we needed to go anyway.
Exactly. And delivering a letter.
It
Letter
could be a
might be
trap.
dangerous.
It could be anything. I mean, we're strangers. He doesn't know us, and he's just gonna give us a letter because we're going there and say deliver it to this guy, and our debt is cleared. Sounds a little suspicious to me.
Well, obviously, so either the information, like Kayla said, I think is sensitive. It might
Probably
draw
gonna
attention.
run into a little shit.
Yeah, someone will probably
Something
attack
with
us
the
on the
evidence
road.
for Beth.
But if we run into shit, think about the favor that he will owe us afterwards then.
Yeah, but are we risking our lives for 87 gold pieces?
not
100.
risking
Healing
our-
potion recipe.
We're not risking our lives for the healing potion and the debt. It's blocks for the future.
Connections. I mean,
Right.
these guys are big.
Because
We
if
do
we
them a
blow off
favor.
our debt,
Okay, if you say
that just
so, but
burns
just
another bridge.
mark the hairs on my gnome foot. I have a bad feeling about this.
It's okay.
We're gonna
We
get
all
into shit
do.
either way, anyways.
Like, yeah, it's like, have you not been with us the last like 5 weeks?
We might as well choose our battles.
We pick this battle.
Back.
Pikachu, I choose.
We'll turn.
His hand
let's-
is still extended to you
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
Like
Kayla.
he's sitting there like as you guys are talking, like what you do? He's like
Give them some
High
of
five.
these.
just sliding his hands over there.
Yeah.
Like, he smiles and as you say that, he says, and do you agree?
We agree.
Do you agree?
Luton is gonna stare at him out of his. He pulls a little monocle out of his left breast pocket and puts it up and just kind of stares at him. Can I inside check him to make sure he's on the up and up?
Sure. All right. Well, okay. What are you trying to insight? Like, do you believe what he's saying, or do you like try to find some tells? Yeah. Give me an insight. I'm gonna roll something. And he also actually has advantage on this too, actually. What you know is that there is something in his voice that doesn't seem as if he's telling the entire picture of what exactly delivering this letter means or is. But you're not sure what exactly it is. But you do know there's something else more to this story.
I'm just sticking with my phrase. I just don't trust this. My feelings just don't sit right. But very well.
And then he says to all of you again, do you accept?
Yes.
He says, twice heard, twice remembered. As he
And he
shakes his hand.
transforms into a demon and
I was like,
No,
oh,
he does
I
not.
am
but as he-
Meladon.
But as he
damn it.
he does say that, no, but as he does say this, as you all are currently members of the Shifting Sands, a magical sigil does appear in your hand and has the number 10 on it. And he says, this letter must be sent to this person within 10 days, or there's a good chance that your hand may or may not explode, he says.
Arlosi.
Hold on, is that on all our hands or who accepted the letter?
That's on everybody's hands, because since you all are all members of the Shifting Sands. So it is on all your hands, yes.
Najee is not.
See?
He's
I
just there.
told you.
No. Well, then Najee, no. It wouldn't be on Najee's end, but it would be on all of your hands, yes.
By
and it's the number
mileage,
10.
by mileage, it should be 4 days travel if we get
Okay.
30 miles every day.
So we need to make our business here quick. Let's not stay out of trouble and let's hit the road, Jack.
Let's just get this letter done.
Arlosi, you'll have to show me this trick. This is pretty interesting. Is this Zermi's patented?
Yeah, it is. It is
technology?
it is a tool that we use to make sure that our couriers, a la carte you, make sure that they get there and do not dilly-dally or also try to leak sensitive information. Since you have agreed to this term, you were agreed to be couriers in this mission, and because of this, this magical enchantment allows us to make sure that if you do leak this information, that you will not be able to hold another letter to leak it again.
Understood.
Where can we find this guy in Perbesta?
He says, don't worry. You'll find him. He smiles.
What if he's dead?
He's not. He's continued to smile. Very strange smile, like a very interesting smile, as if he's just like not a shit-eating grin, not to that degree, but it's pretty close. As he smiles.
Duton looks at the rest of the group. Well, anything else? I guess we gotta get out of here now.
Like, Kayla's gonna sigh and be like, I told you we were gonna get into shit.
I will say this, Harlosi, if we do this for you and we do deal with each other in the future, when we get to
Mhm.
Perbesta, is there an associate we can talk to?
Absolutely, he says. And his name is, hold on. I did not generate an actual name for him yet, but I do have one. Skadoosh. His name is Hikar. Hikar, yes. It's in chat. Yes, Hikar. That is the guild associate in Perbesta. He says. Be careful. They've been known to have a voracious appetite.
Any dangers we should know about?
And Perbasset, he says.
No, handling this particular letter. Would there be any parties that necessarily want this information that might hinder us?
Somebody roll a persuasion check. I'll be fair. Somebody roll a persuasion check because you guys are all talking to him. So whoever wants to roll that, roll it.
It's not me. I'll tell you that.
I can. Hopefully this works.
Yeah, I got 2, but same.
The 17, he says, well, I cannot those information in the letter per se, but you may find that some people might be interested in the contents of that letter. Particularly members of the Metropolis.
Excuse me?
Members of the, what?
Necropolis?
What? Yeah. You got that? Good.
Do we know anything offhand about the Necropolis?
Roll a
Like,
history check at
Which lords?
advantage.
Yeah,
Roll a
is it
stick out
like
advantage.
the one or is it okay?
It is. It's only okay. I'll say it depends on what you know. Actually, roll me a history check.
History at advantage.
All right,
There
with
we
a
go.
27. What you know is that the necropolis is a major. It's minor necropolis, but when people speak of the necropolis,
Hmm.
it is almost like an undead city that are gatekept by gnolls that make sure they keep people out of the necropolis, like almost like a smaller city that is ran by mummies, lords, lich lords, that are very, very powerful. They tend to keep their peace and do not disturb people that do not enter. But if you enter or are put into the necropolis and you are a living creature, there's a good chance that you will not come back alive. They tend to be very isolationist. I guess they're isolationists. You don't fuck with them, they don't fuck with you. For the most part, that's not totally true because you do know they are mummy lords and liches and they tend to eat souls. So yeah. But yes, that's what you know of the Necropolis. They are very, very powerful group in Per Basset, not Per Basset, but in Nuria Natal, and they like the Shifting Merchant Sand Guild. They ain't nothing to fuck with. They're not. But he would tell you, yeah, just a couple of undead people might chase you around. It's just a couple of undead. It's not super big. I mean, like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Just undead guys.
How long have we been in here?
In this room,
Yeah.
10 minutes maybe.
Okay.
10 minutes, I would say. And says, well, now that you know that the possible necropolis and possibly particularly Mummy Lord might be trying to kill you. Recover the letter. Make sure you get that where that needs to be, he says. You'll be off now. Just you probably be off as soon as you can, he says. And he's smiling from ear to ear. He's like, you feel as if you feel as if you saved him a lot of trouble getting this letter to Per Basset. You're not sure why particularly, because he hasn't really asked about Per Basset. It's just the letter, but for some reason you feel like he's very enthusiastic about removing this letter from his person.
So Kale is just gonna kind of like clap him on her shoulder, be like, "I'm sorry, you're afraid of mummies," and turn and start to head out the door.
That being said, somebody over here check to see if y'all know. I mean, like, y'all heard of mummies, to see if you have any in-depth details about these creatures. They're rare, but they're in a lot of myth and folklore. So you would have some of you might have an idea. So somebody can roll a history check as well, if you like.
Go for it. Let's see.
The 20. You know that mummies, in a traditional sense, are creatures that have been embalmed, sealed, that have been brought to life by foul necromantic magics, or just necromantic magics in general. Doesn't have to be found. Mummies and Nuria Natals don't really have the super negative context that you would have, like whites and Midgard or Northlands. Undead here are treated much more neutrally than they would be in the Northlands, because obviously they're not trying to conquer the world as they are in Midgard, which you all know that there's a raging war happening between the living and the dead in Midgard. I mean, that's what you would know.
As we leave, I'd like to prepare a ritual and give it a good scan, the letter.
You sent abjuration, evocation, and you sent conjuration. I was supposed to say transmutation. Conjuration, abjuration, and evocation.
Oh, I imagine there's a glyph of warding on this thing based on.
You are very confident with that answer.
Yeah,
You're
and
very
if it's
confident.
if it's evocation, yeah. Well, that's good to know. We might need it in a pinch, but At least the letter protects itself. So
Throws the letter. All right.
slice it in midair.
it's like, all right, guys. So I guess we're gonna have one hand for the rest of the campaign, all right, guys. We're the one-handed brigade. One hand, no problem.
Newton can
One-handed-
make us a new one.
This is true. So good luck. It's like, why are y'all missing the same hand? You guys get in the fight with a pirate and lose?
Part of our guild.
And the
So
shifting
who
hands.
exactly is
It's the-
carrying this letter?
This is true. This is a good idea.
Eris?
Hey, Eris carrying the lip. Good shit. You guys have a 10-day countdown. I'll be counting you out too as well. Good shit. You guys have 10 days to get this letter to Per Basset. You guys do this about 4 days. So you guys do have time. He didn't try to fuck you with the time, but you don't have a shit ton of time. But you do have time.
What's our if we're gonna be traveling? What's our travel plans? Are we gonna sleep, take off early? Are we gonna leave and travel at night? What do you think?
It's only like 5 days journey, right?
4.
Correct.
4. I think we should start early.
And just leave tomorrow.
Today we should make preparations, and we should stock up on some stuff, food and water, of
Well,
course.
Personally, I think that we enjoy ourselves. We have the after party, and then tomorrow we can go.
Aren't
While
you
y'all
and
debating,
Eris
give me
still
1 second.
tired?
1 second.
Oh, we lost the D.
Dang it. While he does that, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
don't you still have a level of exhaustion?
I do.
Dewtown too, right? Somebody else had one.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Which
Just
is why you should come with me tonight, Kayala.
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm not gonna let you guys. Who? Horn. What kind of people attend these parties? Like, what type of people are guiding bears?
Oh, I'm not
even?
going to
Like,
this party.
You've never been to a dancing bear party? Wow. Horn, tell her what it's about.
No, I think you should. You seem to know a lot about them.
No. Is this your
No, I don't want to
world
steal. I don't
and,
want to
you know.
steal your thunder. I don't want to steal your thunder.
Well, there's
Go
a lot
ahead.
of dancing. There's gonna be a bear there for sure. You'll see.
well,
It's a
yeah.
great time.
well, wait. I don't know if I will see. Eris says we have other plans, so I need to know where I'm going here. I have options.
Unfortunately, when Bastion ran off, I don't know which end of Memphar he was talking about to start this party. So I'll be up front. I don't know where we're going.
Aren't you supposed to be good with directions?
No, I'm good with directions. I can tell you which way north, south, east, and west is.
Okay.
I screwed up my map.
Dun dun dun.
I mean, I'm sure you can find someone in town who knows where Bastion is.
That requires talking to people.
Aren't
Well,
you like
what
a
I
guide?
always
Don't you have to
do-
do that?
No, I just protect them.
Then who leads them?
They follow me. I protect them.
So you just silently walk through the wilderness with a group of people behind you.
Yes.
Isn't the Pleasure's Nest sounding really great right now?
Yes.
Kind of.
I will say above table, I have a map for it if you want to see it. I don't want to influence you guys in any way, but I did make a map if you guys would like to visit.
I mean, right now it's sounding like the Pleasure's Nest is the vote for the evening.
All right, let's do Tizzle, you down to clown?
Yes, of course.
All right,
Where are you clowning,
Basiri.
Ray?
Are you clown? Yeah. Are you clowning though? Are you gonna be sorry?
There's two
Are you gonna start?
locations here.
Yeah, are you down to clown? You gotta be down. You gotta clown. And then Basiri, you down to clown?
I have to think about it. We've got a couple days. What are we gonna do with Najee? He can't go there. We're gonna have to find someone.
I'm
to sit.
sure he can say
Najee looks around. He's like, says who?
You're not
not
going
going
to
with
the
the kid.
pleasure nest.
I'm not going with the
Our
kid.
camels could probably use a good grooming or something. He could go to the stables.
It's true.
Jesus.
You got to earn your
Please.
keep around here, Najee.
He's rolling a stealth check. I was gonna slide out as soon as he hears hey, there's work to do. He's like, all right, let me go ahead and enter stealth, dude.
He pulled a me before the stream.
He's like, all right, bye. Well, let's see. Let me
Bye.
text him. He said, all right. He said,
He's pretty good, right? Isn't he
yeah,
proficient?
he's pretty good at stealth. Here we go.
He's
See what he does.
proficient at avoiding work.
Oh.
Ooh.
No, and he slides down.
Yep,
He just grabs
nope.
the back of his neck. He's like,
We're all like looking directly at him. Guys,
he's just like, he's like.
Najee,
Slap
you
up-
can't homer a bush that's not there.
Najee, come
God,
on. My passive
damn
is 14.
desert.
Let's go.
We'll get you something. We'll get you some food.
We'll bring you party
The
favors.
food I can eat, Dad. He's like, he just rumbles as he goes off to the thing, knowing that he's not disrespecting his father.
Najee,
He just
what do you
rumbles.
want?
He says,
What do you want us to bring you?
I want some liquor, and I want. Can you sneak me in? Can you sneak me in? Can you sneak me in?
Boy, if I find you in that,
Can you sneak me in? He's like, yeah, can you sneak me? Like, listen, they won't even know I'm there. Listen, I look like I'm older, and he looks like a clear child, a big child. I'm clearly,
We're gonna have to get a disguise spell or kit or something, but we'll work on that.
2 kids in a trench coat. Is that?
He's like, I am a real debt. Like, listen, I pay taxes. I am real. I am old. That being said,
I don't have to pay taxes to get into the city.
he said, we ain't do shit. We said we're a mythical bear people. Allegedly. That being said, I think everybody's going over to the pleasure den. 1 second.
We just wanted you to get to use your map.
Thank you, sugar boogers. I love you all. I love you all as much as I love hot sauce and chicken products.
Products. Chicken and
Hey,
chicken-like
guys.
material.
Yeah, like like just some clever things there. Not it could be chicken like,
This map
Chicken,
is
chicken
massive.
accessory.
Yeah, but
Valentine, can you watch your camera, please?
Yeah,
yes.
you're drifting.
Hold on, 1 second.
You're halfway.
Trying not to.
You're halfway
Hold
to
on.
Europe by now.
I'm trying to figure this thing out. There we go. Hold on. I have to figure something out. All right, here we go. I think that works. I think that works. Let's see here. We're okay. Cool. I had to make sure that was up. All right. So yes. Let me guys drag you over to the map now. Because I think it's dynamically lit. It should be dynamically lit. Is it dynamically lit? It should be. So let me go ahead and drag you over to the map. 3 Aerith. You're still I forgot it's pretty I'm just gonna make it daylight so you can see. Well, that's what I should do actually. So Kayala, Bang, you're here. Aerith,
I'm tiny though.
Yeah, the map
Young
is
Money,
massive.
Oh, there we go.
Young Money, Aerith is there. Do Tizzle.
Oh, look, what's his face is
Oh,
already
look,
here.
there
Look at that.
This map has like a Valentine's Day vibe, by the way. It's all like pink and it looks like
it
there's no
is.
petals.
What's up with the manacles on? That's my question.
But where are we?
you guys are about
The
to,
pleasure nest.
dude, that's the pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get down to the get down. You see, as you kind of get in, you see Bastion. Like, I finally got a token for him. What he actually looks like. So
Kale is over here. Oh my.
he's like, "Hey, what's up?"
Looking like
Poor?"
a miniature Colin Farrell or
Like
something.
you guys were supposed to be out in the wilds or something.
He's like, "Hey, bud, what's going on?" He's like, "He's trying to hug you, Horn."
Eh,
Hey, what's going
I
on?
like-
Not
You
the
gotta
wilds.
Hey, okay.
Gives you a couple of jabs in the leg. He's like, "Oh man," he's like trying to scratch your back and stuff. Dude, this is the place. Listen, I talked to Gloombrath. We're gonna get so smacked. It's gonna be insane.
Bastion, excuse me.
Yeah.
Did we stumble upon the after party?
No, this is the pre-party. The after
Okay.
party. The after party happens a little later tonight, but the pre-party is always a party in the pleasure nest. He says, "Ah, it's like my second home." He said,
Party to party to party, right?
Yeah, I mean, just connect the dots, party, killed monsters, come back, party, killed monsters, come back, kill. It's a pretty lucrative trade, he says. Not gonna lie. And also, and he kind of leans over to Horn and says, I'm also the only halfling here. And hey, ladies love a short guy, he says. And he kind of kicks his legs up like this and leans back in the chair.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I was just gonna say you might want to talk to him about that.
He's like, hey, but you have short legs. I thought you'd be in the same club. He says
He's got a third leg.
We've all seen it. Yeah.
I've heard the
Unfortunately.
stories. He says. But he says, yeah, I mean, have you met Gloomdraft?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
He says, come on in, let me show you. And he says, follow me.
How's this place
Hey.
look? Is it packed? What are we seeing?
Okay. So as you guys
Paint the picture.
Yes, as you guys are entering here, this place is massive, right? So it's pretty much around the same size as I would say the house, the Lord's house. It's like a small mace. There's most of the floor. You see, there's a variety of like these small kind of. You kind of check over here as well. It's several of these kind of small, like warded off rooms with curtains kind of tucked away.
VIP section.
You hear strange sounds coming from them, which you can only imagine what's going on in these rooms. Yeah, I mean, you see a small bar over here. You also see this kind of another section over here that's kind of warded off as well, the locked door. You also see as well that they also have their own kind of like hot tub area over here as well. And various people over here are doing a variety of what you can only imagine are narcotics or allegedly in GTA narcotics.
Are
so-
all the workers bird folk?
No, but a lot of them are.
Okay.
And they come in a variety of colors as well. Here you tend to be normally black feathered, but Gloomy Draft is a really smooth. Let me grab it's really smooth brown and white faced hair as well. Some of them come from blue to green to black to a variety of plumages and colors. And Gloomy Draft would approach after hearing Bastion call you over. It says, "Hello. Nice to see you here. I'm Gloomy Draft, proprietor of the Pleasure Nest." And she looks over at all of you.
We've heard a lot of good things about you, Gloomdraft, in your establishment. It's a pretty nice place
Pleasure
here.
to meet you.
She extends her claw to you. A pleasure to meet you all. She looks older for the most part. It's like an older hero, but not like ancient old. She looks significantly older than the rest of the hero here. It says, "What is your pleasure? We have a variety of cat folk, bird folk, and he kind of leans close to Horn. We even have a gnome or two as well. Not Horn. Not Horn. Yeah, Duton. We even have a horn.
I was like, what?
We even have a gnome here as well. As he looks down at Duton.
He knows your type.
Does this gnome perhaps have a red cap on?
Yes. She looks at you.
Duton, for some strange reason, looks back at Aerith. I think I'm good right now.
Oh, it didn't go well with the last girl. I saw you making a move.
Come
It
on,
didn't work out.
Duton.
Yeah.
Here's your
Getting
second
jaded from red
chance.
caps now.
The night's young.
True.
Fair
All
enough, fair
night
enough.
long. All night.
And maybe he's into men. I have no idea. Maybe.
True.
Hey,
Never.
Bass is gonna walk over to Duton and say, "Hey,
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what you're into, Duton.
He turns around. You see him flip the little flap he has in the front of his pants, and his thing falls out. This is strictly not for men.
Well, it's
He
for a
puts it back.
doctor. Someone needs to look at that thing.
Bastion gives you a high five. He's like, "Dude, brother, you're putting these tall legs to shame, man." Doesn't give you a high five. He's like, "Dude, man, You want to see it? And he kind of whips his thing out like, dude, check it out, man. You think I'm on, man. You think it's like a little angular? He's like, you can compare it. It's like, he's like, hey, he's like, dude, check it out, man. He's like, dude, I wish, man. You're fucking packing a hidden dragon down there, dude.
Kayla
Holy
leads over to Eris. Do you guys always do this?
You'd be surprised.
But like in public.
Like he's literally just holding a like
You give them an
he's
inch, and
posing
they
and
take the
shit.
whole mile.
Okay.
Aaron, you get a golden noodle for that phrase. Oh my Lance, that pun was hilarious. Oh my god. That being said, after Boz and Duton stopped having a sword measuring contest, they definitely sheathed their swords and he says, well, man, we gotta do something together, man. And he's, it's not so many short people here, man. That's a red Duton.
Well, yeah, we heard it was gonna be some kind of dancing, and my friend Horn here, I think he's gonna do some dancing for us. So when are we gonna do that?
And the after party, and I got party favors, and he pulled out a bag of what can only be described as magical goodies in all shapes and sizes.
Ooh, what is that right there? He points at one of them, trying to see what it is.
He says, do you want to try it? And he pulls it out and he gives it to you.
What is it? What does it look like?
It looks like a large green and purple mushroom. It's softly glowing.
Has anyone seen one of these before? Let's say we get us a nice table and try it.
Horn, roll me a nature check at advantage. This particular mushroom has highly hallucinogenic effects. It's been known to cause a variety of things, from people seeing entire like terrains and people that aren't actually there. It also is known to make the person feel like it makes the person have weaker pain receptors or less receptive pain receptors.
That right there will allow you to go all night without feeling any pain, buddy.
Pain? I mean, like, what kind of pain? How would we be feeling pain?
And I'm gonna point to the shackles. When you find the lady that puts you in those, that kind of pain.
Ooh, interesting. You tried it before, then?
Oh, of course.
Okay, well then you go first.
He'll grab it and he'll palm the stem off of it and act like he's eating it.
If they knock themselves out, we can just leave.
Roll a deception or sleight of hand check, whatever you prefer. And Duton, you can roll a perception if you like. Oh, with a nat 20! Duton, you got a nat 20 or buzz, baby. Give me that perception, man. Let's see if you figure this shit out. Good.
What happens if it's a nat
Perception.
20? It meets it beats, I guess.
It doesn't meet that though,
Gotta
so
find out.
you see, it looks like he eats some of the mushroom, Duton.
So Duton would definitely eat, but he just waits a little bit to see if he starts acting crazy or anything.
Horn seems fine. Do you partake in this magical mushroom, sir?
Absolutely.
All right, give me a con save at disadvantage. Duton,
Wouldn't have mattered.
Duton. Okay.
Let's get this party started.
Duton, as you're kind of walking, you see like the only way I can describe it for the viewers that are watching is that you guys seen Bleach with like Ivan and like perfect perfect hypnosis. It's like as soon as you kind of start walking, you see the world suddenly start to change. Like you see like the floor start slowly shifting from red to brown to green, and then you slowly see the walls start kind of slowly kind of fading away to open kind of space, and you start seeing what can only be whatever your character is physically attracted to, and it's a variety of these people, woman or man, whatever your choice. They're like, Duton, we love you, and they're running towards you full sprint. What do you do?
So Duton, if he sees someone that's attracted to him and he's attracted to running to him full sprint, you see him start to like strip off some of his clothing, like puts his hands on his hips, like opens his legs, and like he's just waiting for somebody just to run up and jump on him.
Me too.
All right, Duton, as you're doing this, it's not just one, it's like 50 of these women just running toward you full sprint.
Hey,
Duton, we love
Horn,
you.
help me out. I'm gonna need help with these.
Horn,
Look over.
Duton. You see Duton just spread out like an R&B cover. He's just like this. He's just like this.
I'm legit right now on my back, rolling, laughing, watching this, knowing what was going to happen. But I'm making sure that I keep an eye on him just from a protection standpoint, that he doesn't hurt himself.
Right. So as you kind of see this, and you see this kind of woman, and you see Horn, and you look over to where you think Horn would be, you see a Horn, and he's just kind of sitting there stoically, like, "Do it, brother." It gives you a thumbs up, and it was in your mind. And you see all the rest of the people around, and all your friends, the guildmates, are cheering you on, like, "Duton, get it! You can do it!" You see everybody just, because the room's kind of fading away, almost like this open space. People that you've seen in this club are like, "Yeah, do it! Come on, brother, that's you!" And they're kind of pointing around, they're cheering you on, being apathetic and happy to what's going on to you. I mean, this is a very this is probably the most euphoric you've probably ever put in your life. This is like how it feels that you've come right now.
Oh yeah, Duton is like dry grinding like hard.
All right, dude. As soon as all these women kind of get towards you, roll another con save at disadvantage as the women actually come in contact with you. This is all happening.
I'm walking away.
Yeah,
Bartender.
Like, help! All right. As you see this, you see the kind of hallucinatory effect does begin to settle, and it's a good trip. And Horn, Duton, you are imagining various amounts of women in your mind, and in reality to you, doing a variety of things to you that I will not describe, because this is obviously not a panel, but I will describe that those things happen, and you would all see Duton doing a variety of poses by himself.
Or Horn kind of still rolling on the ground, somewhat laugh, is just gonna look up and go, "This is the pleasure nest, right?
Willem Brass, I've seen worse." He says, she says this.
Absolutely.
Can you imagine like guests walking through, like he's
Hey,
in the middle of the doorway?
No, it's like, what is he doing? It's like, what is he? Oh, all right. Is that a plant?
Oh, does Duton realize like there's no one there now, or is he still like into this?
No, it lasts for about a good hour.
Mm-hmm.
It's intense. Like it's like like trippy. Like as soon as you kind of move, it's like more and more of these women come, and you're just like the episode of Futurama where it's like, the body's weak, the body's weak, the mind is willing. You're just like, I can't go on.
Death
After an
life,
hour.
snoo.
Yeah. It's like, I can't, you're piling on, but you can't push through. And you would actually pass out after an hour. So you would just literally just pass out just from exhaustion, as you're just like super done. It's just bodily fluids. You're just done out there.
Somebody's coming by with a mop.
It's like, oh, this is the second time this happened today, man. But Boz, as you definitely, the bartender does approach, and he says, "Hold on, I'm coming." And he would kind of come behind here, and you would see that, "Hello, my name is Hole in One. Nice to meet you." And he extends his hand towards you.
Hole in One. That's
Hole
an
in One, he
interesting
says.
name.
Yes, we have finest ales and sweet wines here for you and your lovely ladies, he says.
Oh, they're not my ladies, but I'll get a round of wine for everybody. That sounds good.
Meow meow, he
Aw.
says. And he says, all right, that'll be 5 gold pieces. Meow meow.
Ooh, this must be your best wine.
For
I'll give him-
everyone, he says. Meow meow.
I'll give him 5 gold. Yeah, a gold piece for a glass of wine.
He says to you, he says, well, why don't you have a seat over here? And and you'll be pleased with the goods, I assure you. So he motions for everybody to have a seat over at this table here.
Excellent.
And the boss, Bastion's like, ah,
Slide in. I'm gonna slide in and grab this teddy bear.
Bastion goes over to Hole in One and he says something. Somebody can roll a perception if they want to maybe pick up on what he's trying to say. But he does say something to Hole in One, and he does move his hands to try to maybe give him something as well. 12. I'm gonna roll up. Just think this one. It's +4 to this. Yeah, no, you do not hear what he's saying. And he
Get some
smiles
food.
and he
It's the
smiles
hot
and says, I got food coming. I got food coming. He says, don't worry about it. As everybody, he says, come on, why are you guys over there? And pick up ooh, wow, he might need some help. He's gonna go over to actually Duton and actually help pick him up and put him on his back. And he's gonna drag you over to the table, Duton. He's gonna put you right here as you're passed out right here.
You don't look for thieves' cant around. Is there anything?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Unless, is there any thieves' cant around? There was on the
Ooh,
outside, but I don't know about the inside.
Give me a perception check. Let's see if you see anything. You do not clearly see any, but you do know that if where there's thieves, can't there's thieves. Maybe asking around might be able to find somebody that might be interested or have knowledge of this. All right. Being said, Arif, do you join the rest of the company, or do you the rest of your guild members, or do you look for more thieves? Look for thieves. Something like
I'm
thieves.
gonna greet the bartender first, and I'll
Mm.
write a little symbol in thieves' cant. That's
Yes,
just a
meow
greeting.
meow. Yes, meow meow. You're one of those weirdos that writes weird. I speak the trade language. Do you speak the trade language? He says, and he begins to write. Write down to, do you see this? And hold up a piece of paper, and it's clearly in thieves' camp.
I do, yes. I do speak the trade language.
And he says, as he says, and it says, please meet me in the back in 15 minutes.
All right, sounds good. And
That's all right. All right.
Go
Please
sit
don't
down.
write like that again. It's very weird, he says. Meow meow.
oh, my apologies. Just a weird habit I've formed.
Meow. He says,
Am I
as
supposed to meow back?
Daniel
you,
Tiger's neighborhood.
you definitely feel like that's more of a cat folk thing than anything else. That's definitely a cat folk. If you meow, you would know that's actually quite rude.
Oh,
'cause you
God.
definitely.
Okay.
You know, it's like if you meet like a dog, it's like woof. It's like meow. But yes, so I assume you join the rest of your compatriots.
I do, yes, for 15 minutes.
All right. As you sit here, you see Bastion jump on a table. He says, "Party people! Guess what? You're gonna point to, drum roll please, boss. Guess whose birthday it is? This guy." He says, and he points the boss, and he points the boss, and he says, "And you know what that means?"
What's
And
that
you
mean?
see- and you see, just from me to you, and he hops off the table. You see 2 cat folk, 1 male and 1 woman, holding like platters of food, and they're totally disrobed. And you see them kind of lay on the table, and you see another cat folk comes out and they start placing on a table like traditional fashion, like you would like sushi like that. And he's like, "All right, boss, take your pick." And you see and he points to the male or the female and says, "Now, choose your poison." And there are 2 catfolk people covered in what looks to be a variety of foods. Totally naked on the table.
What kind of food? We're talking. about?
Well,
He's
we
more
have
interested
variety-
in the food than the
food.
naked people.
Yeah. You would see variety of a really nice spiced meats, spice fruits as well, and vegetables. Really hearty stuff, really hearty root vegetables as well. So that would survive in this kind of climate. You see a variety of spice wines on the table as well, and even dwarven ales as well. That's what you see.
Yeah, you see, boss will reach in and start getting a plate together. He's grabbing stuff off of both of them. He doesn't care at this point.
He's
"All right,
like, dude, just move the thing out of the way. Let me just
Yeah,
get that,
move it.
get that chicken leg
get
there.
that."
Yeah, get that, dude.
Takes off a little fur if there's any.
Yeah, he's like, he's like, man, this is a little aftertaste here. But yes, that's just like, yeah, for the birthday boy. And
He just
all the
starts
people-
scarfing it down. How'd you know it was my birthday, Bastian?
He says, because of my dancing bears, what we do. And he says, all right, that's just part 1. Guess what part 2 is? Happy birthday! And you see everybody in the Pledge's Nest that isn't working currently are gathered around, and they start saying, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dick. Happy birthday, Dick. And he gives you the thumbs up, and he's like, yeah. And he says, wish you a happy birthday, Dick. And everybody's kind of cheering you on, having you on the back. And it's like this. And he said, wow, man, I've never met too many Urmok that were called Dicks, man. I mean, you see Bastian is on his back cracking up. Just immediately on his back, just cracking up. Just losing his shit.
I'm not all that upset, just eating. I've been called worse for less, I'll tell you that.
Bastian's just like cracking up, just dying on his back. As he sees this all happen, he's like, oh my god. He's rolling around, just dying. He's like, why is laughing? You're just giving Dick his happy birthdays. And after
Dick the
a while,
birthday boy.
as the crowd dissipates and you all are left to your own devices. At this point, it's been about 10 minutes. And you guys have a variety of foods and meats on the table that which you've not paid for. Well, you have paid for the initial drinks, but the food was definitely complimentary, to say the least. What are you guys doing in this environment? You see that, I mean, it's a variety of people as well. Various Haru would definitely check on you as well and see how you were doing as well. Various other captains, huh? But you guys are fed and probably not thirsty. What do you guys like to do in the Pleasure Nest?
What's the makeup of the rest of like the patrons? Do they seem like noble end, mid end?
Well, particularly Catfolk and Haru, outside of certain specific places, tend to be on the lower end when it comes to the social economic class, outside of like Per Basset and outside of certain sects, such as in Nuri Natal, which the leader of the cult of Horus is a Haru. Outside of those aspects, they're not really have a certain economic standing. So it's a variety of people. It's not really super poor people here. So you think lower middle class to upper middle class, to wealthy. Sorry, not lower middle class to wealthy. It's from all races here. You see even gear folks as well. I mean, Gearforged? Yeah, Gearforged, yes. Gearforged, Minotaurs, Haru, humans, gnolls, any race that you can imagine that lives natively to Southlands is here, 100%. That's kind of what you've seen. They're all kind of doing a variety of things that's totally happening off-screen, which some of them I actually cannot mention, but these things are actually actively happening. Somebody's having a hot tub stream in the back. Hot tub stream.
Yeah, are there any open hot tubs?
That's
There
what
is.
I'm talking about.
There
That's
is
where
actually.
Kayala wants to go. Let's go get in the hot tub.
Yeah, so if you had asked about the hot tub, you see this bird folk here, or Haru here, would see, he says, oh, come here, let me show you to the hot tub. And he says, the hot tub has a 1 gold fee for entry. Would you like to enter the hot tub?
1 gold.
He says, it's a nice hot tub. He says, it's warm, it's clean, and there's also fine, fresh foods that are left there as well to make sure you are sated while you soak in the hot tub, he says.
Well, you said food and sign me up.
All right. He says, gentlemen, please lead the way. And he would lead you over to here. And you would see that the cat folk kind of says, oh, okay, meow. And he kind of backs up and he kind of on the other side of the hot tub and he's like, he's like pawing the air as he melts away in his hot tub.
You just disrobe, step in. I look like
This-
that uncle at the barbecue. He's got the gold chain
Oh, yeah.
on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm
Steps
like,
in.
yo. He's like,
Ah,
oh.
ah.
He's like, man, how your team doing? Man, my team can't get together, man. No, but as you uncle into this tub, you see that this cat folk is having a time of his life. You do know that most cat folk that you know aren't the biggest fan of being in bathhouses, but there are also some cats and cat folk as well that really enjoy water and swimming. Like some cats, aka tigers, enjoy water as well. That's what you would see. And he would say, hello, Meow. My name is. Didn't actually have a name, this guy yet. Let's see what the generator says. My name is Fenderix. This sounds like a fucking dragon from fucking Skyrim stand, dude. Holy fuck.
Fenderix.
Fenderix? Fenderix?
It's like D&D's FedEx.
Dude, that
Fearduex.
sounds like a that sounds like a dragon. from
Well
Skyrim,
met,
bro.
Fearduex.
Dude, are you Dova? Are you Dova?
Fearduex. Nice to
Right,
meet
that's what-
you. Nice to meet you. Please.
Yeah.
I mean, no disrespect. But I thought catfolk didn't like the water. Here you are.
He says, no, Mal. Some of us don't, some of us do, Mal. He says, I'm glad that I thought you humans didn't like water either. You guys smell.
Oh, that's true. Most of them do. I'm not human though. Well, we're cousins, I guess you'd say, but
You're
my
not
name is
human, Mal?
Boss. No, I'm Ramag. And you see him extend his hand in greeting, and it's like
He's like, meow.
much longer than usual.
He's like, meow. He sees your hand, it gets longer and longer. Like, whoa. As he takes a step back, as this cat foot looks at you up and down. He's like, I thought you guys didn't leave your shiny rocks. Meow.
Normally we don't. It's a long story, but nice to meet you either way.
He nods and says, well, okay, I'm gonna take a nap now. And he just like leans back against the pool and he's like scratching at the ear. It's like meow, meow.
Where did everybody go? I thought we were heading in the hot tub.
Oh,
Send some
yeah, I
drinks, send some
yeah, but
ladies.
Dutons is passed out, but I would say give me a
Duton's
compliment.
out.
I'll join you in a bit.
Dude,
Too
give me a
rich for
compliment.
my blood.
Horn, you coming in?
No, I'm gonna set a gold piece in front of Kayala and say, I'm gonna go check on Najee quick. And I'm gonna walk out. And as I walk
Mhm.
out, I'm gonna pull that key out of my pouch and I'm walking to see if where I got that key from is in her room or not.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That
my
ship has
man.
sailed.
Hey, you never know. Hey, you don't know, but
hey,
he's going.
hey, listen, you miss every shot you don't take.
Exactly. I got
my
the key in my
man.
pocket still. I'm
My
going. That's
man.
where I'm heading.
My man. All right, give me a D100. Call high or low.
Low.
Let's do it. Oh, guys. Oh, no,
Oh,
you hate to
close.
see it. Scoops, you hate to see it. As you come cleaned up, freshed up, ready to, see if you can up all night to get lucky. As you try to see if you can secure some luck, you see that she is gone from her room, but there is a letter on the desk, and it's sealed and has a kind of a mark
I
on
don't
it.
want to clean this up. Where's housekeeping at?
I'll pick
Do
the
you
letter
open
up.
this letter?
Yeah, I will.
All right, as you get this letter here. All right. Let's see here. You see this letter says, I'm sorry that you couldn't come last night, but I enjoyed myself. Hopefully you did the same. If you are ever in, I just need to make sure I'm spelling this right because I will fuck this. I'll butcher the fuck out of this name. Hold on. Okay. If you are ever in South, and I'll spell that, of course. South. See me at. Hold on. Nancy Smithery. That's what you would know in the letter.
Okay. And it looks like she's left, right? Like
She's totally
checked
left.
out or
You
whatever.
just-
Okay.
Mhm. If you went down and asked the front, they say, yeah, she left this morning.
Okay. So I'll go do that. Drop the key off at the desk, so that way they have the key
Mhm.
back.
Right,
I
right, right.
will go to just check on Najee and make sure that he's doing okay.
All right. As you go to check on Najee, Najee isn't cleaning shit. He is not at the stables either.
Just fucking gone.
He is gone.
Okay. Well, I'll be a little worried about that, and then start making my way back towards.
All right.
Not knowing would I be able to? Was he even
Yeah.
there? There's the next question. Was he
Ro-
even there?
Roll me a survival check.
Okay.
You track this guy down, Liam Neeson style. All right, you do know that Najee was here, as you kind of tell his small footprints. We're definitely in the thing. You feel as if he walked in, turned around, and walked out. And you definitely see that. You kind of track them down. They lead to the pleasure's nest.
I'll start heading back.
All right, as you head back, and this is easy to know. There's a really short man in a corner, wearing a black robe and a mustache and a hat.
Inside.
Inside.
Okay.
And he's just sitting there, seemingly getting a dance from a lady
Oh
there.
my God.
And he
Okay.
is smiling.
It worked.
So, yeah. So just at that point, all I'm gonna do is walk up to Kayala and just tap her on the shoulder really quick, and just do one of those like, just look at you and go.
And
I'm
you
not
definitely-
trying, just
and
in case, I'm
like-
trying to make it so it's just Kayala that
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, you definitely can. You definitely can. You definitely can. Kayla, you
She's-
definitely.
She's gonna see him and message him, "Hey, your disguise sucks. Your dad is gonna see you.
He's like-
Find a darker corner."
He's like, excuse me, bye. He just pushes the little girl aside. He's like, oh, sorry, bye. I gotta go. He's like, hey, you're gonna pay? And he's like, oh yeah.
He has money?
I was like, "Where do you get money?"
You see that guy over there? And he points over to
Boss is just like drinking his wine, he's having a good
Hold
time.
he's my emissary. So send the bill to him. And she says, are you sure? He says, yes. Bye. He runs out.
It's like
back
when the
behind him.
kids get access to your Amazon account and they just order whatever the hell they want.
It's like, you're telling me I can get this many Roblox? Fuck. No, but so you definitely see, boss, that an angry catfolk woman is storming towards you, boss. You have no idea why, but she looks pretty angry. She looks pissed. Meow.
Does she say anything as she approaches?
And she is running towards you, and she says, "Hey, one of your associates said that you were paying for my dance tonight. That's going to be 2 gold pieces," she says.
Hold on. Which associate are we talking about? What do he look like?
You know, his name was Rumpelstiltskin.
You just got a blank look. What?
Yeah, he was
Rumpelstiltskin.
he was a short man with a mustache and a hat. He was of darker complexion. He had really long arms for some reason, but that's weird. I thought, okay, maybe he's just deformed or something. Yeah, he said he knew you and that you were going to pay for him. He says, and he says, you are going to pay, correct?
Yeah, I'll pay. I'll pay. He's gonna pay, but I'll pay right now. This is the kind of, let me ask though, this is the kind of establishment you run, you just go off credit. I don't know that person. Exactly.
Well, she says that usually we have good faith in our patrons that they will pay after they receive the goods. Seems as if he was startled by some kind of mythical ghost and ran out of the establishment.
But he didn't get the goods. You said it was a dance.
He did get the dance, she says. He just didn't get to kind of. So I said, I can finish the dance if you'd like, she says. Would you like to finish the dance on you? She says. I have roughly 1 minute left.
1 minute.
Correct. She nods.
He's like, you can save your time. Give me a second. He reaches back out of the, like, tries to grab his stuff on the outside. Oh,
He's like, oh, all right, here we go. Here it is. Drops gold. And she says, just thank you for your patronage, she says. And says, have a meow time. She gives you a smile and she waves.
immediately getting out. This is Talov, son of a bitch. What the hell? Just wildly looking around.
You do not see a small cloaked figure wearing a hat and a mustache in this place at all.
I'm gonna go to
What?
Bastion.
What are you
I'm actually
doing?
gonna go to Bastion. Like, did you order that dance?
What dance? He says.
You didn't see that catfolk storm in there.
I did. It was hilarious, but I didn't order a dance. Was that did you order a dance or something? What's going
I
on?
didn't
He
order a
says.
dance. They said a short person with a mustache. And he looks straight at you. He's like, I think you owe me 2 gold.
He says, I got your food today, big fella. You and your tall leg, like they accuse some people of doing stuff. It's because we're shorter. You know what? Why don't you go climb a tree or something? Tall.
Climb a tree. You can climb this. He
Boy,
stands.
he's like,
It
"Oh, you
was
told me."
not Bastion, boss.
The hell is going on then?
I'm gonna like elbow Horn. I
I
think
just- it was
somebody thought
not
it was your
Bastion.
birthday, and yeah, he hasn't left. Nobody's been giving him a dance. He's been right here the whole time.
Hmm.
I've been enjoying this food. You see him eating food off the mail end of him. He's like, oh, don't mind if I do. I'm going to move that out the way.
You know what?
Grab that.
I'm sorry. He's like dusts him off a little bit. You know what? I'm assuming whoever thought it was my birthday also got me a dance. You know what? My fault.
You know what? I'm sorry too. I was tallest. And he pulls into his bag and he pulls out a mushroom. He says, "Here, from me to you."
mm, Does it look like the same mushroom, Duton?
It does
Right.
not look like the same mushroom. I mean, you've seen the mushroom. It does not look like the same mushroom. This one's bigger
I'm
and
gonna.
it's red.
I appreciate it. I think I've had enough fun for tonight.
And he smiles and he says, "All right, if you insist," he says. All right, I'll save Red Death for tonight.
Red Death. Oh, baby.
So, did you guys see anybody? A small person in a black cloak with a mustache?
Oh,
Well, what can you do? He'll
yeah. What can you do? She's gonna grab the gold piece that Horn laid on the table and go to the hot tub.
Bye. Can't say bye. And Kelly, you were definitely led to this one here is the female hot tub here, and we kind of get inside there. And he sets out a plate of fresh fruit, and he says, "Please stay as long as you like." And as he must as well, kind of sitting there enjoying yourself, and you also boss and Callie, you guys gain 5 temporary hit points for being in the hot tub. That's as well too. Yeah, you guys are chilling in the hotel. Oh, and also yeah, Duton, you gain inspiration as well too. And you wake up now. It's been about an hour. But also next
I
week,
would've checked
yeah,
at the back.
yes, Aerith, as this is happening, Aerith, you do go to the back of where you're here. Maybe we're over here. It says, "Please let me show you to my associate." He says, "Hello. This is my associate. His name is Birdie."
Birdie?
Yes, I'm holding the one. He's Birdie.
Oh, I get it.
And he says,
Hello,
Nice
my
to
name
meet
is
you.
Aerith. Nice to meet you as well.
"Yes, I heard that you are proficient in the trade language.
I am, yes. I'm a little new to the area, so hoping to get myself accustomed.
Yes. Are you a mover or a shaker, or you're a slicer and a dicer? You would know mover and a shaker means you
Slicer
break the
and a
inner rings
dicer.
thing, and a slicer dicer definitely means
But I dabble.
ooh, okay, well, if you're a mover and a shaker, pray tell, are you gonna be here for a while, or are you traveling? He says.
I'm traveling, unfortunately. But I hope to
Can
be
we
back in the area as often as I can.
and he says, pray tell, where are you going? He says.
Currently, we're going to Purbasset.
His eyes widening. Purbasset.
Purbasset. Do you know anything about that area?
Why are you going to Purbasset? He says.
It's on the way. We're about to find an associate of ours further south, but we're stopping there on the way.
Birdie says,
Is there anything
Forest
we should
guide
know
me.
about the area?
And he says, yes. He says, well, they are currently being besieged by the living dead.
Oh?
They're being attacked by a vampire lord.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, a week, he says.
A week.
Mm-hmm.
And no one's gone to offer aid or anything like that? Typical.
Well, it does take time to resources, but the necropolis apparently sent forces to Purbasset for some reason, unbeknownst. But
The necropolis sent forces to Purbasset.
correct, he says. He says, these undead use their sand magic to hide underneath the cover of sand to displace any tracking that would have discovered they're moving in such a mass number. He says there are hundreds of these undead launching a siege at Purbasset.
Any reason why?
No one knows. But they are led by the vampire lord. Here. I'll put this in chat.
Thank you.
Judy.
TCT.
Mhm.
How peculiar. Wonder what's
Yes.
in
He says, yeah, I mean, if you're looking, I do know that some people have been trying to get some people out of Purbasset. If you could maybe get some, a person I know, I'm sure I can make sure it'd be worth your while. He says, if you are going to Purbasset, if you can make it out alive.
there. I'm listening. What's your
He said-
associate's name?
And said, his name is, what's in chat? Yes, you can. Yes. Oh, yes. Hold on. Deny, but Ogan Ree. Yes, Ogan Ree. Yes, and he is a famous blacksmith. He's a cat folk that has near and dear to me, and if you can return him or make sure he set him free or leave, yeah. If you can free him from Purbasset, I can promise you, upon arrival in Purbasset, I will make sure that you receive. And he says, adding math here, hold on.
You're the one.
175 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm putting in the chat,
I'm also
later.
looking for a long-time partnership, if you will. I'm hoping we could be associates for a long time.
It says, well, we're kind of small time. Owen's just a friend of ours. There's as much gold we can strap up, but Sure, if you're in town, certainly. We'd love to work with you if you can actually free our friend. They say.
And I'll leave them a card or like some sort of sheet of paper or something with the guild.
He's like, hold on, wait a second. All right, and business card.
Yeah, business cards made, but I should.
And he's like, all right, interesting. All right. So
Take a card out of the deck.
That
And it's like, hey,
unfortunately you're gone. What a
there
shame.
you go.
I know.
Wah, wah, wah. But do you tell them that you're from the Shifting Sands Merchant Guild, or do you say you're just an associate of
I'm
something?
gonna say
of a
an
guild?
associate.
All right, good shit. And they say, well, thank you, and good luck. And he says also, if you could give this letter to him, that'd be helpful. And they also pull a letter, and a piece of parchment, and then they take out a quill and begin to write some stuff. And they just fold the letter over, put it in the
I'm
envelope,
just
and
the
give it to you.
mailman today, guys.
All right. We go to an escort quest. Dun, 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 dun. You've been tasked with an escort quest to free.
I just need to free him, right? I don't need to escort him back. Is that correct?
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
They'll make sure that you get your funds, you imagine, as this works, in the next available city to you.
Just making sure, because it would be more
Yeah,
of a costly trip if I had to take him back too.
They just want to make sure that he can get free of the city, because you imagine that the city is under
Gotcha.
blockade. That being said, you have learned that Per Basset is being besieged by a vampire lord and a legion of undead, and possibly living dead.
Please let me know if you hear any interesting tidbits here and there. I'm always on the lookout for rumors and interesting information.
Okay, and you say, and they hand you a card, and you see that, on one half of it's like a head, and on one half of the head is Birdie, and the other half is Hole in One, and it says, par for the course, and that's the name of their club.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, don't forget par for the course.
Par for the course.
You're not. Mhm.
We haven't
And they
met
kinda-
Bogey yet, or Eagle.
and they escort you out of the thing, and Hole in One leaves as well. And you have gained a new quest of the escort variety, and also the freeing of the variety too. Actually, free a Catholic named Ogun from Per Basset.
All right, let's go find some dancing ladies.
All right, Arab is trying to increase our KDA. All right. All right. Well, hold on. Was anybody else doing anything else before? I think wasn't Duton? Yeah, Duton. Yes, you wake up. Because that would have definitely taken a few minutes for them to actually hash out and tell you, what to actually look for and all that stuff as well. So it would have taken you about 20 to 30 minutes, Arab. So you would probably be back here or back there. But Duton, you wake up. Roommate con save. As you wake up. Con save, sir. Did you wake up? You feel like dog shit, dude. You have a level of exhaustion, big fella. You feel terrible. You feel as if you had the worst thing that has ever happened to anybody happen to you. It is not a pleasurable experience.
No? You don't feel good?
It looked like you were having a good time.
I say you look like you had a whole lot of fun.
And Duton, you are totally naked sitting on this couch.
In a pile next to the table?
And yes, they are in the pile next to the table. No one was gonna rub you.
Because you took them off. You were having fun. Well, I wasn't touching you. Not with the movements you was making.
Bastion was like, "Oh, little baby wants to robe him. Oh, you want a bib? Oh, Gucci goo. That wasn't even the strongest mushroom. You gotta have stronger tolerance than that. He says, I thought you were a gnome. I thought you guys were tough. You're short like us, halflings. I thought you were stout. He touches his dad bod. Well, his dad is not dad. It's not that good. It's more like a late 20s gut. As the it's like in multi-class. It's like okay, we work out, but you don't.
No, it's the ex-athlete. He's built. It's been going downhill.
It's like I've been progressively stopped working out over the years. But yeah, he looks and he says, Duton Bastion looks at you and he says, "Don't worry, I got this." And he pulls out into another bag and he pulls out a 1 foot long mushroom. And this thing is thick. It's like this thick around. The cap of it is like this. And he's like, "This is called God. You take one bite of this and you'll meet the guy, or guys, or girls, or all of them. I've only taken this once in my life, and I was saving it for a special occasion. I met another dancing bear guy in the Southlands. Tonight's the night." And he says, he looks over at Horn. He says, "Are you with me, brother?" And he holds up the mushroom.
Any idea what it is?
Roll a nature check at advantage. No, you do not. No, you do not. Actually, Cal can roll a nature check as well too. I'll lie this one. This is
She's not there.
So
Oh,
she's
yeah.
not
Bring
done.
the mushroom
Oh, yeah,
to
that is
me.
right. That is right. Oh, yeah. Then he wouldn't. He just put it back in his bag. But he puts it back and he's like careful. He wraps it up and puts it in a box and he's like, shh. And he says,
Would I have any just any passing thought process of a mushroom that is just rare, of what it even just as a like not it just in my head, even if it's like a history check or whatever, like you know what I mean?
You would know that usually the bigger the mushroom. Okay, let me not fuck up basic science. Hold on. I think the bigger the mushroom, the less deadly it is. I think you know that, right? Right? Usually the smaller it is the more deadly, right? Correct? Is that how that works?
With mushrooms, I have no idea. Probably not. 'Cause it's not the size. It's just like
It's just what
it's
it is.
spores. Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought that usually with smaller. Okay. Now we're gonna go.
I know, like,
National Geographic.
A lot of it, it's not. It's
I've
not
heard that,
always.
like,
It's not
babies
always
are-
color. Some of it is. Or it's not always size. Some of it's based on
Yeah.
color, based on.
That is
Like-
true too.
Shiitakes are tiny, but you can eat those, and so are morels.
This is also true. I only know
Then you got a
mushrooms.
poblano that's those poblano mushroom things that are like
Mm,
this big.
right.
All of our IRL nature experts.
I'm gonna say, dude, I was like, mushroom, same bigger size,
Well,
dangerous. Sounds
those
good
are
to
ones
me.
you eat for sure.
I mean,
Yeah,
mushroom hunting is a thing.
I'm
Not
impressed.
where I-
enough.
not where I'm at.
I'm sitting here like a mushroom. You mean those things put on pizza?
He's
All
out
right,
there
all right,
doing
all
it.
I mean,
right.
here's the whole thing. This is your world, dude. Do what you want to do. I just
No, but I mean, we should adhere to basic concepts of science. So yeah, so you would know the basic knowledge of, because you're like a barb ranger, so you know the basic concepts of mushrooms. So
Right.
you would know that information. Yes, whatever that is to you is whatever that is to you. Because
Okay.
I'm gonna come back next. So I've been researching on National Geographic Channel about the theories of mushrooms, and that's what I've learned. But that's what you know. And you feel as if this mushroom is either gonna be really, really good, or really, really, really good in the wrong kind of way.
okay.
Hey, Val,
So
check
she-
that.
Oh yes, yes. Oh yes. Yeah. And we're at break time because I totally fucked that up. So guys, break. We'll be back in 15. And yeah, guys, we didn't have any crashes today. So can we get a clap for Dude Tesla for we're not crashing? That was the most unenthusiastic.
Thank you.
clap. That
Thank
was
you
a
for
golf-
doing
that was a, that,
the
that was a
job you
golf clap.
imposed on yourself.
Yeah. That was a golf.
I
clap.
was like, I don't think it was his fault. We cried.
Well, no, it's not his fault, but I'm saying like for actually, fixing the issue. That's all I'm saying. That took some time. So big
It's
thanks
smooth running.
there. Yeah, smooth running, cool running. So we'll be back in 15, guys. Stay cool. And also if you like to see, please like, share, subscribe, comment, all that stuff. And we'll be back in 15, guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize because I'm not seeing break fast enough, guys. I'm blind. I don't have my glasses on. It's not their fault. It's my fault. I should have caught that. But we're off break and we're back in scene. All right. So we leave off right back with the Droop being in the pleasure den, the den of heavenly sin, or pleasure to nest. But yes, we left off with Kiala nesting or resting in this soothing hot tub. Boss saying, "Hey, where's my money at?" Because like he had to pay for shit that apparently I didn't do. Their associate Bastion is laughing his ass off or something. Horn missed out on had a misconnection, trying to find her back on track list. Duton is awoken from his hallucinogens, and we have lastly Aerith trying to increase her KDA or improve her KDA. So we go over next to I think we left off on Duton. Duton, you're awake.
Yeah, I said I was
exhaustion.
putting my clothes back on. I thought I was looking around for Horn and seeing him, basically asking him why he let me lay here naked. But so Duton is getting his clothes on. He's a little heated, but he's not. He's trying not to show it too much. But he's feeling some kind of way.
And Aerith, I would say right now at this point, it's definitely been a few hours at this point. To be quite honest with you, you guys have done a lot of stuff in this thing. I mean, Duton had a whole fucking psychedelic trip. It's been about 2 hours now. So if it was like 2, 3, it's now like 4 or 5 now. And Aerith, there's plenty of lovely women here. Variety. In Gloomdraft would kind of see you looking around, and she would say, "Hello. Can I interest you in any of our lovely mistresses and misters?" She says, "What is your fancy? Is it bird or is it ape?" She points to the humans.
Do you have any good dancers?
She says, "Yes, I do." She says, "I have several, but I think the dancer for you," she says, "be one of my kind, as we are the best dancers," she says. "Would you like this to be a male or female dancer?" she says.
Either or is fine. Someone who's willing to make new friends with me.
"They're all willing to make friends," she says. "Part of the job." She winks, which you can imagine is not the exactly friends that you're talking about. You should probably be a little bit more direct in what you're trying to say, because she thinks you're trying to meet friends and have a relationship.
Oh, none of that.
Oh, so you're just trying to
For a good time, not a long time.
Oh, okay. You're like and she says, she looks over you and says, "Certainly." And she motions for you to sit over here. I'll move you over. There. Bam. And you are met by, let's see here. Ooh, okay. Let's see what image is gonna be. Okay, let's see here. I got some pretty good shit here. Yeah, that's gonna be this blue hair woman kind of comes over to you. Since she would be done with her dance here, and she would walk over to you, and she'd be very attractive. They wouldn't attractive hire unattractive people here. It's not that. But she would come over and says, "I heard that you were looking for the greatest dancer in
I am,
Memphar." She
you
comes
could
up.
show me your moves.
She says, "That'll be 2 gold pieces." She says.
Of course. She'll give her
He
2.
says, "All right, let me show you my dance." And she's gonna roll a performance check. She is a dancer, so she has advantage on this check. This is a +6 to this.
Oh, dang.
16. Okay, so 16 is pretty good. Not the best dance you've ever seen, and you think you probably actually dance better than her, but it's a very good dance. She is living it up. Wow, that image That fucking MJ kick threw me off for a second. It should not be that crisp. That MJ kick is crisp. But she
Right?
says, she says, you're in dance. I heard that you were interested in making new friends. She says,
Yes.
I like friends. She says, but making friends is expensive. She says, that'll be. She says 10 gold pieces. She says.
And what kind of friend will you be?
You get a gold noodle for actually asking because you got to talk about two different things, and you feel like he's definitely talking about something that you are not trying or talking about, or it might be an arterial. Okay, she's talking about something that you may or may not want, or may want in addition to what you're asking.
Gotcha. Perfect. Well, I'm looking for friends in the area that are willing to keep an ear out for me, per se.
Says, well, I can do that.
Are you good with secrets?
Well, everybody would say yes, so I'm not sure how I can prove that to you, she says.
Are you willing to then become my friend in that regard, though?
She says, certainly, but I says all good friends do have a price. If you're not looking to be my friend in the way that I thought you were going to be, well, just keeping the ear out for interesting things, I can certainly do. He says, make sure you send 2 gold pieces here to Hole in One every month, and I'll make sure that any interesting information that I hear, I will send it back in return, she says.
Hole in One? Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Sounds
and
good.
My name is Marguerite.
Marguerite.
I feel like I'm gonna fuck this up. Can somebody spell that? Because I don't know how to spell that actually. I feel like I'm gonna say Margaret. Marguerite is.
Is it like Greet?
No, that's Margaret. That's Margaret, right?
Is
that it?
No,
Isn't that right?
it's Marguerite.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think the U is an I there, right? Isn't that right? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, but you know who I'm talking
It's
about.
a flower. It's the name.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, there we go. Yes, she is. She has blue feathers, actually. Which you would know, actually. Well, actually, you wouldn't know that. But Kiala would know that's actually quite rare for a con. I'll name her right here. Bam, da 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 da. You have gained a new associate, increasing your KDA by 1. Your associate. I don't know if Aerith. I'm gonna put her name on her here if I don't forget. Bam, we go. Oh, okay. Good stuff.
Per month? 2 GP per month?
Yes, 2 GP per month sent to Hole in One. And she was seeing whatever information that she can, of course.
I set out a payment plan with the bartender.
Yes.
So he can
yes.
I'll just give him the money and he'll send it over to me.
So right. He will charge your associate, because I assume you don't tell him your actual guild. He will send it to the fake name you give your guild. Just give him the address. Or the address of where you want to send it on. Yep.
In the party loot, there's actually a place for employees. I wouldn't add it there.
Hey, yep.
My employees.
You got an informant, and then we have those 3 that we haven't seen.
I have many.
She is, there, so that way you can have them there. But Aaron, then you said, she does say the other. She does say the other offer of being a friend is still on the table, of course, if that is what you prefer. But she says that'll be all. Then I will take my leave. Jesus.
Still at the after party though, right? Are we going to that?
Are you guys going to the after party?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you guys about table now.
You kids have fun. I'm going to.
Aaron is pre-gaming.
We're on a time schedule, so if we're gonna leave, we should go so we can get down so our hands don't explode.
I thought we were leaving in the morning.
Yeah, we're leaving in the morning anyway.
Well, I know, but we have 2 people with exhaustion, levels of exhaustion. If we go to the after party, that's gonna go all night.
I
And we're
would
gonna
All
never
right.
give
So
you
what I'm
guys-
hearing is I'm gonna have a good time with Marguerite. Good night, guys. See you in the morning.
Hey, Arif basically says, all right, got a lot of treats my KD. Be right back. Arif, of course, give me a con athletics check and let's see how you do. Depending on how you do, you'll get a
Con
inspiration.
save or con check? Sorry.
Con
save?
save. Con
Okay.
save.
Con save. Oh my god.
Athletics.
Ooh.
Wow, Arif is. Let's hold on now. It might be a hurricane. Let's see how strong these winds are. Bring it home. Okay. All right. Not the best hurricane. It's like category 2, but tropical storm. You know what? It was a good time. You get inspiration, Arif. So you brought it home. You got it done, and you got an associate. So Arif is just big chilling by herself. She's just laying there, doing whatever those things happen in those rooms. And next we go over to the rest of the party. Arif is kind of made a power. It's now
But
about
before
5.
I leave with Marguerite, I'm gonna ask
Mhm.
Kayla if she wants help finding a date for tonight.
Finding a
Are you
date tonight.
taking pity on me? Like-
No, it's because we're supposed to do it together, and then
Oh, that's.
I had
fair.
to split up from the
Wait,
party.
She did say.
right?
She did say.
So,
yeah,
The flow of the conversation per se didn't happen exactly the way I wanted it to. So this is her way of trying to make it up to you.
Mm,
I don't know. Have you seen any rich guys around here today?
Lisa, let's see if we can find some deep-pocketed men. How do you feel about women?
roll.
As long as that
Roll
is a
a.
thing.
I mean, I prefer
Well,
pockets, so
As long as they're rich, I understand.
I just prefer money. Did he like money and the gold? So roll me a
Saying she a
perception
gold
and
digger.
then they ain't messing
She
with no
is.
broke.
She really is.
Roll me a perception and an investigation check. Let's see if you
I
can.
see everything,
Okay, you see
but I know
people.
shit.
Okay, so you see 5. You see 2 dudes, 1 chick. They both are dressed really, really well. You're not sure if they're just dressed well and broke or dressed well and rich.
That
So
credit
you
card
have-
rich.
So you're gonna have to pick from one. I mean, so one. I'll put them out. One is one female. Okay, so 3 more female. So let's go here. One is a Haru. I'm putting these chat. So 2 is a Jinborn.
Would I be able to inquire with Marguerite whether she knows?
I would say that
They're-
will cut 2 of the options out. So that'll go from 5 to 3. But you still have to
All
pick.
right, all
one.
right. But
3.
now we're more for sure that they're deep
Yeah,
pocketed.
yeah.
Okay, I'm
All right.
hearing
So
you,
let's
I'm
go
hearing you.
here. So let me go. The Jinborn is broke. The Haru
'Cause she
is
would know, right? She's a regular
The-
patron. She would know who's like the
Yeah,
regular.
right. Absolutely. So let's see here. So that leaves the Haru. That leaves. Let's see here. The Gear Forged. And that leaves. See here. The Dwarf. Haru, Gear Forged, and Dwarf. Pick a number,
Alright.
any number.
So we for sure know that these 3 are deep pocketed. Which
No,
one
you
suits your fancy.
no, you know that 2 out of 3 of them are deep pocketed. One of them is broke.
Which one's broke? Oh, oh God.
Oh,
He's not gonna tell us.
Marguerite wouldn't know. Oh my God.
no, I mean, listen, people come and go through Memphis all the time. These people are just wealthy. Some of these people are just wealthy to pass through. They look like they got money, but
You know what?
So-
Kayla's gonna spin one of her wild shapes and summon her wild companion as a gold bug.
okay. And what does that do? I'm not even what that does. I mean, I've no.
Sniffs out gold.
My God.
Oh my God! What a fucking legend! She said, "I summoned Gold Digger." All right, yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
I choose you, Gold Digger.
I see you go.
Unless they don't have any gold, he's all dealing platinum.
I respect.
Okay. Oh
I
no.
respect.
Okay. Okay. So
I mean, it kind
I'll
of
say
sucks
I'm not
because it
go.
eats gold, but
Let me see here. So you would know as far as I guess who would be interested the most. It would be interested in the Gear Forge the most, as this kind of beeline towards the Gear Forge. That being said, I will describe the Gear Forge. That's actually important.
He's not wearing like.
He's not
he
gold,
does-
is he?
His whole chest plate is just made of gold.
He spent
No.
his like entire life savings on the one
No.
gold plate.
You do know that this Gear Forge does seem to have kind of some jewel stuff embedded into his kind of plating. So Gear Forge and War Forge are different. Like a War Forge is just like a kind of armored tree. A Gear Forge is like an actual like robot with like a like mind implanted into it. So with the Gear Forge, it does have several gems and such embedded into his carapace or plating.
So you're saying it's equivalent to a Rolex watch.
Correct. He's blinged out. Now, does that mean that he's not broke? Depends. Gotta make a decision. What do you choose? Dude, that's hilarious.
She is gonna go for Aerith. Who do you think I should go for?
The Goldbug only went for the Gear Forged.
He went primarily for him.
Primarily,
Did
it
it
like a-
wander
Did it
slightly to
look
any of-
at anyone else?
I mean, it looked at all three of these people here because you assume they all have gold, and people also around the area as well because you know they don't want people to have money. But it did like the whole like okay, they all have gold next to the amount, and it made a beeline towards the Gear Forge. That being said, you're not sure if, like I said, is his internals made of gold? Does he have gold somewhere else, or does he actually have currency gold?
I will also pick up one. So if all else fails, we will hit 2 out of 3.
And I'm like, well, I don't mind if I do. I'd like
Let's
to
just-
one of the. I'll
We can
we'll
all go
draft.
together. Split up.
Just take them all. Let's go.
All right.
Alright, good call.
All right. So, you trying to take them all? You just, like, all right, I choose all of you. Come here. Because that's been a little difficult. Like I said,
I will focus my attention on the Gear Forge.
Aerith, who
but-
you focus on?
I'm also giving some looks at the dwarf.
Okay. Aerith, which one do you focus on?
I'm gonna get Marguerite to help me with the Haru.
Mark, yeah, I mean, the hero. I'm gonna roll a 1 or 2, male or female. All right, odd even. Okay, the female hero. Marguerite's charismatic. You know, very folks. I'll give her a +6 to this. Ugh, she's swinging and missing. Aerith, you can roll
I'm
a
going to
persuasion.
Walk back.
Aerith,
Persuasion?
you can roll a persuasion, see if you can save it. As you kind of say, yeah, Marguerite, but I'm awesome. And she'll see up and down. She's like, let's see here. I'm gonna roll a 1-800 go higher, low, Aerith.
Hi. Fudge.
She says, yeah, but I don't like to deal with you say I prefer my mates to be more feathery, she says, and the hero is out. And all right. Kayala, as you
Okay.
were talking to the Gear Forged, how do you approach this fellow? Or thing. Nothing. You really don't know the gender of this Gear Forge. Just come. It just looks like a machine. It's covered in fine jewelry, or fine gems and fine clothing. But it's hard to tell, like, because it doesn't have obviously chesticles or stuff.
So she's just gonna make a beeline for them, scoop up her gold bug and kind of like dismiss it.
Okay.
Like, oh my gosh, like I love the gym look here. I've never spent any time with any one of your build. It's just fascinating.
He says, yes, I know. I am beautiful and I am rich. Yes. Do you see these gems? Yes. Kiss the rings. She kind of whips her hand around like this.
Of course.
It says, I am very wealthy. All of you are poor, impoverished, broke. And she's gonna whisk her hand back around.
I mean, that is true. I mean, I do have goals, but I'm definitely admiring what you have accomplished here. Very
she-
impressed.
She smiles, and it is very strange. So you see that her mouth opens up, and like the flaps of her mouth kind of open up here to form a smile, like a carved in smile. Ha ha ha. And she looks at Shaquille and she says, "Well, okay. Do you have some poor things to do?"
I have entertaining to do.
She
If
says, "Oh,
you-
you are entertainer." She says, well,
Well, sort of. I
and
come
what-
from court. I like to surround myself with those well endowed in the monetary aspects and who has a taste for the finer things and the shinier things.
She says, I can enjoy these things. I like shiny things. I am shining," she says. Certainly.
Exactly.
"My name is," and I'm putting this in chat, so I'll not be able to spell this out. Name is X90HDCFNT8. She smiles.
This thing have a license plate across its butt or something?
She
PIN
says,
number. You got to scan it in.
she smiles and she says, as she looks at you and she says, "Yes, I enjoy these things." And she says, "I have a magic trick as well." And she like lifts up her arm and it kind of extends to like on like this like launcher, and she like says, "Okay, catch." And she just begins to launch silver pieces shooting from like her arm into the sky, and silver pieces start to fall from the sky.
Making it rain.
Oh, yeah, like
That's-
Kayala is gonna be like catching all that she can.
All right, you catch 37 gold pieces, silver pieces, sorry. As she just launching massive amounts. And you all see this. Like this gear fort is on the table, just launching massive amounts of silver in the sky. Besides Aerith is obviously woohooing right now. And she says,
You just hear ding, 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 ding. It's just bouncing, chain dropping.
"Oh my!" And he was like, and Bass is like, "Oh, okay." I guess. But she says, "Well, how much are you?" She says,
How much am I?
"Yes, I would like to buy you."
Oh, wait.
Wait, permanently buy me or rent me?
Yes, as a slave, I'd like to have you carry my things and also entertain me forever. How much would that be? She says.
I'm not really a forever kind of Jinborn.
Roll a
We
persuasion.
should have worked out a safety signal.
Right? Like, oh shit, we don't have a safe word.
Safe
Abort
word. What's the
mission.
safe word?
Mission failed. Mission failed. Abort mission.
Abort.
Um,
Abort.
Blow something up if you feel endangered.
It's
I
like
will
just
help
get
We have the
swollen.
guild whistles.
Kayla's like looking through. Shit, where's my whistle?
It's like help, mission failed. Get him out of here. This guy's trying to enslave me, Scoops. As yeah, okay, with a 21, he says, "Well, fair enough. If you're willing to be my slave, I will give you." And he reaches and reaches and you see that he kind of counts. She kind of counts. "I will give you 5,000 gold pieces," she says.
Like, dude, John's
It's,
gonna
she's very loud.
Is that dwarf close to this conversation?
No, he's way off. He's over on the other side. He's enjoying several of the other women there. He's kind of like you see, let's see a Capo, she's like stroking his beard and just smiling. She's definitely saying 5,000.
God, Kayla is so tempted.
That includes food, she says, and
Food and
beverages.
rent.
He says,
Yeah. Well, see, I kind of have some other stuff I need to do first, and I have some other goals.
Well, she says, if you are ever interested, you can find me here or also in Perzor.
I will
as
remember
well. Just look for the money and you'll find me.
that. Look for the money. Duly noted. I'm definitely going to consider that.
She nods and she says, okay. And she's just sitting there and she puts her hands back and she smiles. And what's so crazy to you is that when she kind of leans back, you see that like she opens up like her chest plate and like her body be almost like shift and change a little bit. And she assumes a much more feminine figure, actually. Like it's actually truly feminine. She has like multiple, almost like plating that she can kind of swap out. You've seen a fair amount of Gearforge. They don't really swap out plates like in like the moment. Usually like kind of an overnight kind of thing. The fact that she's swapping out plates means that she has some serious work done.
Yeah, Kayla's just gonna like sigh, walk away, try not to make eye contact with Duton. She does not want to explain why she didn't
It's
tell
not too
herself.
late to go for the dwarf.
Yeah, she's making a beeline for the door. Just be like, hey, you, what are you doing? Let's go.
Start stroking the beard.
Yeah, just be like, hey, I used to have a dwarf friend.
Okay,
Twisting- twisting
roll up,
finger
persuade
around
check out
it.
advantage. Once you touch the beard of the dwarf, he's like, it just melts in your hands, and that's pretty much it. He's a dude. I got it simple. Beard, roll your persuasion check. All right. He says, how much? He says, how much is this gonna set me back?
I don't know. What do you want to spend?
And it's like, all right. So he throws out. He says he throws out 50 gold pieces, and he says, whatever that give me. He says, but I do have extra. Now that being said, extra things also he bumps it up to 150. He says, but standard things 150. I mean 50. Other things 100. I'm not going to explain these things, of course. But depending on what your morals are, depends on how much this is going to cost you. So do as you will.
Let's go.
Prostitute cost me 10 gold pieces.
Kayla is like all in. Like she's like, hello, gold. Let's go. Yeah, come on.
All right, whatever option you pick is whatever happens in that woohoo room, that happens. So both of you guys get inspiration, and then out there whoop, and both of you guys get 5 temporary hit points. For you guys are obviously resting it out. You guys are doing your thing, so you both pay some money there. Next we have the boys. Been waiting. As
I
you
need
see
you
all
to
the
spot
other.
me next time we need cash.
Right? Yeah. Like, Kayla was desperate for some cash.
My
so-
business is an expensive one.
She's like, I need monies. But you get the boys there kind of gathered around. What are you guys doing? You guys going to the after party? You guys going to chill out tonight?
No, I'm gonna head in. I don't know about you guys. I can't be partying 2 nights in a row. Plus, I told Najee I was gonna bring him a plate. I think I'm gonna.
And you
Grab
just
some
drive a
food.
wing off somebody sitting there on the bridge, like, all right, okay. All right, no, let me go ahead and fix some food here. He's like, wow, why is it so furry? It's like, I'll take a couple of these, a couple of legs.
Yeah,
all that
I'm
stuff.
feeling rather empty as well. My head is pounding. I'm tired. Gonna head into.
Horn.
I'm gonna just seeing everybody walk off. I'm gonna just sit right where I'm at. I'm gonna pop that mushroom.
The whole thing?
No, it's only it's the other
Half.
half that.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, roll me a con save. Sorry, at disadvantage.
Thought it was that
Yeah,
the
he
god
ate that 1
shroom.
foot one. Red
What'd you
death.
say? Con save?
at disadvantage. All right, with a 16, you can definitely stave off most of the effects, so it's not as intense. But what you do find is that as you're moving, things seem accelerated. So it feels like you're almost like at like 1.5 times, and you just feel the need to really groove. Like you feel this euphoric feeling inside you, and you see like the dance hall, like people are it's almost like you got like soft chants in the background. It's not really loud, like, hey, get that bear over here. That's bear. The dancing bear, right? And then you kind of hear it in your background, in your mind, and you feel like people are just calling you to dance. It's in your mind. You see the floor almost opens up for you. Almost like in those movies, you can see like the spotlight happens, like dance. It's kind of what you hear right now, and then you feel like the energy is vibe, and the music sounds good, and you really want to dance.
Yeah, he will. He'll get up, just start dancing in the middle of the room. He don't care.
All right, give me a performance check at advantage. This stuff has you lit. Please, sir. With a 6 in performance, you are dancing as well as those ladies can dance.
Dancing like a white boy.
He's like this. He's like, all right, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can sprinkler. You're just dancing out, and Bastion's just looking at you, jaw dropped, as he sees the strangest dances he's ever seen in his life. Next to Duton, of course. Duton's doing all kinds of dances over there. But even we see these dances, and Bastion just tries to go save the day. He's gonna try to perform with you. All right, let's see if he can save this. He has a +5 to this. He's a dancing machine. All right, he sees you dance and helps you out. He's like lawnmower, which is like, okay,
Shopping cart.
we're mowing,
Fax machine.
we're mowing.
You better
We're
be
paying
throwing
our
out cards
taxes.
like no tomorrow.
Right.
We're paying our taxes.
You get
We're
a
paying our
card.
taxes.
You get a card.
Okay. All right. And we're working. We're doing our jobs. And you guys are dancing out, and dude, for that, you obviously get inspiration. That's fucking lit as fuck. And yeah, you kind of party the night away, and as you all kind of party the night away, you wake up. Being said, you all feel really good. You all wake up and gain 5 temporary hit points. As you guys feel rejuvenated, and you feel much, much, much better. It is a brand new day. You have 9 days left before your hand possibly blows up. What do you all do?
Kayla's gonna like walk into wherever we're gathering, just whistling like.
Oh yeah, Kayla, roll me a con and athletics check, actually.
She doesn't care. She's happy with the money.
I know that. Say what you didn't. Like, yeah, I didn't.
You said con save.
An athletics check.
Okay, well, she's gonna use her favor of the gin on both of these.
Like, no. Okay. Not bad. That's not what's up. Come on, Eric. All right, tell me what Cal. Sorry.
Ooh.
She put it down. The dork is still passed out. He's still sleeping. He has not been able to get up. He is out. Done. He's going to pay for another day at the end, or at the pleasure nest. He is out cold. He's knocked out. He's not going to be in the sequel.
She will be visibly ecstatic walking into where they're.
It's like I did the damn thing. I
I'll give
did
you
the
the
damn
high
thing.
five as you walk in.
Yeah.
Not even like look at her, just yeah, girl.
We did it. Okay, and as right here. Oh my god. As you guys wake up in various states of euphoria from obviously whatever deeds you guys did, Najee also received his food, and he seemed pretty ecstatic to see you, Omen. He's like, I don't know, boss. And, yeah, he sees me. Thanks for the food, Dad. I'm kind of full though. I had ate a lot of snacks at this stable. Thank you though. I'll eat as much as I can. He says, thanks, Pops. Really appreciate
Snacks at the stable.
it. Yeah,
Do I see anything or smell anything on him? Because I imagine the
It's been a
place is
while.
like perfume. That's fine.
Yeah, it's true. It's been a while. Cause yeah, I think by the time
But does he smell like camel shit
Ooh,
for working in the stable?
Ooh. Oh, man, roll me a 1-800. Call high or low. You can be either or, because camel shit is pretty intense. But also, so it's
We'll go
fucking-
high. We'll go high. Oh,
No, the camel shit. He really rolled in that shit to really sell that. He smells like he's been working the stable all day. He's like, man, it's really hard, Dad. So hard. And you feel as if you feel as if he could have done a lot more work in this stables than what is presented to you. But he does smell like he's been here all day.
the
That's
story
something.
lines up. Yeah, of course. I told you I had to get you some food.
Are the
There's some-
camels groomed at all?
Kind like one.
They look
halfway-
worse off.
It's like, it's like one's like kind of like half of his comb, other half is not. It is one's poofy, one side's not poofy. It's like he just looks like he's in a distraught. Kevin looks like I'm not okay. But yeah, he accepts your food, boss, as he looks at you. Says, how was the Pleasure Nest? I heard it was a cool place.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was a little expensive for my taste. I got some free wine. I guess someone thought it was my birthday, but you know what? Never mind. But it was a good time. When you get older, we can check out a place like that.
He says, all right, Dad.
His
Said,
name's
"You high five?"
Duton. Duton got a little crazy. He just tell him the story. He took off his
Awesome.
clothes. Oh my lord.
What? He's like, yo, he did? Really? Oh, wow, I can't believe that. And it's not, and
I'm
not
like, you need to stay away
yo.
from that man.
He's like, be around me at all times when he's around, okay? Like, I'm gonna get you a
Probably.
all right. It's like, yo, I want to be like that guy. This guy's freaking, he's an airbender. He's in there. But yeah, you guys kind of bond up there, and now it kind of goes back, and obviously you remember like that, and
Take
Yeah,
a shower
Preston.
too. Jesus. Go to the bath.
I'll go to the baths. Jeez, I'm sorry, man. He's like, he walks away in his mind. He's like, sucker, I got away with it. Let's go.
Kayla
eh,
messages them again, but like, don't get too cocky.
I am so cocky right now. So that all happened as well. It's the next day, and you guys are prepped in, but you are rested, but are you prepped and ready to go for your journey?
Oh, yeah. So I would tell everybody, like, I heard some rumors last night that Purbasset is overrun by undead, led by a vampire,
Great.
and they were all sent by Necropolis. You know, the
This is-
usual.
This explains the laughing.
Yes.
Above table,
So-
would Kayla have any idea that holy water may or may not help them or anything like that?
No,
Didn't
no,
think
like
so.
no. Vampires here work very differently.
So we
Then-
should
then
be
in the Necropolis.
prepared.
You know anything
Mhm.
about vampires?
Was a dancing bear? You're not obviously you can roll a history check at disadvantage because the lore and actual what vampires are actually weak to or strong against are two different things entirely.
18.
Yeah.
18 in history. What you would know is that vampires, specifically in the Southlands, they are not affected as strongly by sunlight as other vampires. Specifically, they have sensitivity to sunlight, but not hypersensitivity to sunlight. But they're also weaker physically and magically than their native counterparts to balance this out as well.
Era, did they say how far gone the city was? Are they completely overrun?
It's been about a week, if I remember correctly,
Hmm.
that they've been overrun.
You did say undead and vampires?
An
And living
undead or led by a vampire lord.
So
And living dead.
which one of you guys are going there to take the letter?
We
Above
all
table.
are.
Sorry, above table. Also, living dead. That is a very important distinction here, actually.
Oh, living dead. sorry.
Living
And living dead. And living dead. Dead and
Oh.
living.
undead
Oh.
and living dead. Okay.
Gotcha.
That is very important, actually.
But yes, I am.
That sounds
on,
like a very
Sean.
dangerous venture to partake on.
well, you could try to sell them sunscreen.
What is sunscreen?
So, all right, guys. I guess I'll see my way out here, guys. It's been a pleasure. Guys, I'm out here.
It's like this
Like-
lotiony stuff. Make it out of stuff or protect you from the sun.
Did they
might
say
use
how bad it
it.
was when you say overrun, like the entire city is lost?
It sounds like the entire city is either captive or there's chances of some survivors.
Hmm.
Above table. I don't actually remember. He said overrun, but I'm not too sure if they were captured or
it is roll my history check at advantage because he told you yesterday. Let's see what you know. Let's see what you remember. With a 17, you know that the city is under siege, but it's not overrun yet.
oh, I'm
the
sorry.
city-
It was under
Yeah.
siege.
By
I think
hundreds.
that
of
if we
armed
can
men.
get there and help, that could gain us a lot of favor in a place that has a lot of high dollar merchandise.
I like what you're saying,
$5
Birdman.
merchandise.
And regardless of where we travel, the undead and the living dead are a problem. And I'd rather be on the side that deals with them.
We can't really say no anyways, you know.
That's also
Mm.
true. We've got
Look at
10,
this
and I
hand.
like
Look
my
at
hand.
that. My hand is a nice thing. I love it.
You don't
know?
need it.
He's
Just,
like, I've got to know it for very, very intimately for a long time.
I'm kind of attached to it. So.
Ah,
If you get another gold noodle today. That is hilarious. I didn't even. Wow.
It went
There-
over, came back, and then went in.
I was like,
And the face he made.
"And we're there." I
The
was
journey,
like,
the whole mental journey of that was amazing.
oh, whoa. Gold noodle there, 100% gold noodle worthy right there.
Thank you,
Oh
thank
my
you.
goodness.
I'll be here all night.
Well, yeah, that's what you know, guys. What you guys like to do? Do you guys like to get anything or like to set up?
We should get some things.
We should prepare.
we
Or
don't
what?
have any idea what come back.
Anybody
No, but
know
we know
anything
we're
about
going up against that
vampires or
horde.
undead that as to what?
Alright. Ramog, I would say at the most likely to know anything about any of this stuff would probably be out of everybody would probably be Boss because he's well read in literature as well. I would say Boss. You can roll a history check at disadvantage because this isn't your area of expertise, even though you are a
No.
well read person.
You got this.
The
Yay.
17. Actually, in Kiala, roll a history check at advantage. It's actually important too. Kiala, actually, this is actually yeah.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Oof. Well, good
Mhm.
thing Boss rolled a 17. So this is what you know. You know a couple things.
I'm tired.
That one of the most dangerous things is an undead born of Jinborn. They're called ghoul. I'll put them right here. So you can
Gabagool?
kinda see. No, GAHUL, and I'll put it in the chat. Is what they look like. I'll put them in there. Ghoul. And let me kind of this. Let me. I think I'm on the wrong tab, actually. Yeah, hold on. I'm actually drop it on let me guess. Maybe I'm on the wrong map. Still thinking background. This is what you would see. This is what it would look like to you. So a couple. This is what you know specifically about these creatures. They're of the rarer variety of undead, specifically. As well. They have the ability to raise vampires, wights, wraiths, and other genies as well, and even less, and also elementals. Specifically, actually no. When something raises a jinn or other elemental, they become a ghoul all the way around. That being said,
They can
They are-
raise vampires, like full
no.
They are
vampires
raised
raised
by-
by them. Yeah, I
Ah.
messed it up. Yeah.
Cool.
So they consume living flesh and in mass like normal ghouls, but they don't stop until their target is eaten. So above table, you would know that if you are down by one of these things, they do not go to a different target. They will just keep eating you. That is very, very important. Specifically as to not get downed or die to one of these things, because they will just keep attacking you until you're eaten, until there's nothing left. So you can't get revived at your level without obviously a body. So just you really, really, really. Also, they can also paralyze as well, like normal ghouls. You know the basics of like ghouls, zombies, and things of that nature. Vampires specifically, even when the 17, I feel like you wouldn't know super much about these things. Are really rare.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I mean, you would know about this, and also hold on. Let me go over here too as well. You also would know another one as well. Accursed Defilers as well. You would also know these as well. You would know that these people here, and I don't want to lore dump you here, I'll keep it short. These people here are pretty much remnants of an ancient tribe of people that pretty much desecrated an oasis for their crimes. They were cursed to wander the waste forever, unable to be cured of their thirst. They are basically filled with this undying hatred of any of all those that can, drink and be fulfilled. And they wish to end all things that have the ability to drink, which is obviously living creatures. They don't really side with too much of anything, but they are known for their insatiable desire to destroy all living creatures. And they're also intelligent as well. They're not like stupid undead. They can think and act and maneuver and all these things. Ghouls as well. They're not they're not unintelligent. They're just impulse driven. And those are the two main ones. In addition to obviously ghouls, undead, whites, and
Zombies.
Zombies as well. Let's see here. So to make sure it's all. But that's what you would know for the most part. I'm looking through here trying to make sure that I've got everything. And you would know as well, Horn, that ghouls like the Daracool from Midgard do not exist in the Southlands in that aspect. It's not the same.
Okay.
So you know that specifically. That's what you know. That's what you guys will know.
I take it basically you are just regurgitating this to all of us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
bleh.
Tell you about the undead menaces south, the types of undead.
So I just said when he says, I think in the back of my head, okay, Derek, cool. Nope, not right. That's different.
Right, and did anybody watch as well? Daracool are a plague of undead that are terrorizing Midgard. They're just basically killing people and raising the undead to kill more people.
Yeah,
and they're highly intelligent.
Well, this doesn't make me feel any better about this. Are we sure that's what we want to do?
we have to get there or we lose our hand.
Price heard, price remembered.
Well, maybe
It's
we
okay,
should
dear John.
send a scout. See what it looks
We are
like.
the scouts.
We have 4 days before we get there.
We don't have to run into the danger, but we can scope out the city. Maybe the situation's not so bad.
We can camp out. Boz and I can send our
Familiars in.
and see what's going on. Mine doesn't always have to be a gold digging bug. No.
Plus, a friend in need is a friend indeed. We get there and save the day. It's no telling what kind of things we can get out of these people. Desperate people will do desperate things.
I can make you giant. We have options.
Okay, just
But I
my
do think
ears
we
are
need to
telling me to be
prepare.
cautious.
And
And
we will.
are we gonna get another camel before we go to try to speed this up, or go as is?
How much is a camel?
50, was it 50 gold pieces? I said 15 gold pieces? Was it 100?
Are
I
you
had to check
doing
that.
the standard?
I believe.
It's
Yes. Yeah, 50 gold pieces. Yeah. There we go, yeah.
We should, just in case we need to do a quick retreat or anything like that.
All right, what do you guys want to do? Camel it is. They do have a camel available, of course, or a giant lizard as well, depending on what you want. They function thematically. Well, giant lizard is slower, but it serves the same purpose. Because you're not using them as a mount. Well, not like a mount in combat. Just part of your character.
Transportation mount.
Right.
Well, we've got all these animals. We also need to load one up at least.
Mm-hmm. The problem is that they don't
I
sell.
didn't think they had
bulk
They don't,
here.
goods.
they don't
We
sell
don't have
goods
any
here.
trade goods.
No,
No, they don't
they're
sell.
just the
good- good-
they're a go between. That's all they are here. There's no goods here to pick up.
So
Like
what
to
do,
export-
what do
We're-
people
we're-
eat?
We're deadheading.
They
No,
don't-
they
they
eat.
don't have.
They eat food, but they don't have enough to as far as like export to give you as far as like
Mhm.
like a major thing. That's all. Because it's like okay, cool. You go to like the tavern, be like, yo, can we have some of your food, dog? you could you pay for it at a premium. That's all I'm saying. It's possible, but you wouldn't make any money. It had to be if you actually needed it. That makes sense.
But that benefits us. We can get to Perbaset faster, and
And we know that this is the place to bring goods to.
Well, we don't
Is
have
it-
rations. This is the problem.
I thought we
We're-
had
I mean-
like 70 something rations in there.
We're gonna run low. We get there. If it takes longer than 5 days, we're in a bad spot.
how much water does it take for our whole party a day? Like how many gallons?
It takes I said what a fifth of a barrel, so it's like a barrel is 50, so 10 gallons, right, a day.
I can make us
10
10 gallons of water with a tiny bit of water now.
Water's good, but we
So,
also have another
Got that
animal.
covered.
We have another animal to feed per day.
It's also true. I mean,
No.
We can
they-
do it.
I mean,
but
I mean,
it's-
But
they-
the fact
They
is
sell goods. Though. I mean, like, that's one, and I'm an oversight, but like they sell like traveling goods. I'm just saying you can't get enough. Yeah.
all you're talking about is getting food. That's what you're saying right now,
Yeah.
right, boss?
we just need food. 'Cause,
So buy food.
We
Yeah,
can
if
buy
they have
food, or
food.
we can try to hunt
Yeah.
while we're out there.
It's also
Let's
possible.
try and do both. If
Yeah.
we bring excess meat, maybe we can use it as a distraction.
Maybe.
Flesh zombie.
I don't know their
Okay, let's
intelligence,
like
I haven't know nothing about them, but like,
Yeah. Usually undead prefer their flesh to be fresh off the bone.
don't know how this works.
If the
No,
math
no,
changes, if
no.
the math changes
Yeah.
anything, I have myself covered for 10 days.
Okay, I mean, I would just say just
And
get some more.
I still
rations,
have
get
camel
more.
milk.
Which is also
okay, we
true.
have a lot of money. Like, I think we have
guys
enough.
you guys should definitely, above say, you guys should definitely buy rations just in case. It's a good chance that obviously something can go wrong, whether
Yeah,
it goes
let's
right or
just-
wrong. You should
let's
definitely
just hope
make sure you have
it's
enough. Just a little bit. I'm not
What's
saying
the cost
like,
per ration?
5 silver. What's it? What's 5 silver? Am I saying? Was it 5 silver? Let me double check. I believe it's 5 silver though.
If it's 5 silver,
Uh,
I think we should just round it to 100 rations total. That is 11 gold, if that's the price.
Yeah, that will be-
Yeah, that works for
That's
me.
easy enough.
Sounds good.
That's 10 days for our caravan.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Do y'all have everything y'all need? Are we heading out? Are we going on a mythical journey through the desert? Finally,
Well, there's nothing else
we
here
in-
that we can get. So
Did we get the
Yeah.
camel or did we not get the camel? Just
you got the camel. As far as I'm aware,
Got the
right?
camel.
Y'all
okay.
got the camel. Right? So y'all can travel. Was it 60 per day on the road? If you go off the road, it goes down to 30. But you can travel 60 on the road.
So let's
with
just-
it's 60 per day with the camel,
On the road, yes, specifically on the main road. Yes.
which means that it's going to be just over 2 days to get there.
Good.
perfect.
Let me take you guys over to the main map.
And we can take as much time as we want to scout out.
All right, and let me go with the bam. Okay, so you guys are in Memphar here. There you go. All right. You guys have the full day ahead of you. Are you guys traveling? All right. Well, if you are traveling, then Horn, finally, give me a D100 for your P.
You want
81
two of
round.
them? I need to give you two
Yeah.
of them. So
No, just one D100 and a one D13, not two D100s.
Oh, okay.
All right. No miles for the first one. Give me a D13.
Okay.
Come on, no 8, nope.
Oh,
my God, you guys! I will start
You-
changing the chart.
You said no 8. That's why I rolled an 8. You gotta keep
Dude.
your mouth shut.
Man, you
Otherwise,
guys,
I'm gonna roll what
you
you
guys,
say.
you guys are professional
your
8
mouth.
rollers. I'm about to say you guys are professional, dude. I should give you guys like you should.
we
I'm gonna add
need
to
to
your
hit
resume.
the roulette table.
I'm about to say, dude. I'm like add to your resume, guys. So we roll 8s
I
above
think
average.
the only luck we have is bad luck. I don't,
Literally
roulette.
1,
Which
2,
is a form of
3,
luck.
4,
It is
Yes.
luck.
6,
So as we're setting out, Kayala's gonna turn to Duton, and I assume I'm writing on Pedro, just because I want to.
Yeah,
Duton, where is it you're from?
Shabai in Talut. It's an
Where's
island.
that? An island. North?
Yeah,
South?
up north. Yeah, way up
What?
north.
Oh. What do you do there?
I am a merchant of the Most High Order. I had a fairly large tree that I used to sell a lot of my wares out of.
Tree.
Yeah, tree.
I
You know,
see.
tall things with leaves on them.
Yes. I know what a tree is. I mean, I might be from the desert, but I do know what a tree is.
He's around the desert.
Well, yeah, so
Most-
I had a
They-
fairly
they
large
exist.
one that was carved out on the inside and enough room, really a lot of room actually, for my workshop and all of my gadgets and toys and tinkering devices and things of that nature.
Well, I was just
So-
curious. You just kind of popped up to the Merchants Guild, and I wasn't sure where you came from. So that
Well,
was
What
yeah.
it.
happened to
Yeah.
what happened to your tree? You abandoned
It's
it and
actually
come down
closed
south.
for the moment because I was coming down here to meet with our guild master to discuss these fine inventions and see how we could attract more business to the guild. When unfortunately I heard that he died, and I met all of you.
Well, that's
Hmm.
impressive. You haven't even met him, and you took part ownership in this guild.
Well,
That's impressive.
you know, where's the pretty penny to be made? You will find a Velmore.
Well, so far it's only debt to be made. We keep running into
Yeah,
debt
and
collectors everywhere we
I'm
go.
getting really curious about that because I think we should be making more money.
I made quite a bit of money last night.
Well, if
Maybe
you
guys
didn't
should
mind
branch out.
sharing some of that, that would be great.
We'll see.
He's like, mixing it up.
I
Oh,
worked
sir.
hard for that
I-
money.
He said, I slaved for that shit. Fuck
And,
that.
and he's gonna ask like, so exactly how are you earning money at night? I mean, I do remember how I've done it before, but I'm just curious how you do it.
Just doing favors for people. They have requests, and if I can provide that request, I provide that request.
See, what
So
happened
what kind
was
of
we
request
went
gives you the
council.
most bang for your buck, shall we say?
Well, it really
I'm sorry, girl.
See, some people like their hair braided and like these little box braid things, and I learned how to do that when I was at court. And then some people, it's really simple. They just like want stuff moved around, or they want their rooms cleaned up. So I do that.
Hair braiding, really?
Yeah,
What does that go for?
quite a bit. Like, you know, it's really all in the tips. So you have to kind of like smooth talk them a little bit. But you know, you flatter them.
You see him
how
snap his
nice
fingers.
their hair is.
That gives me a great idea. The next time we set up a table and a tent, we should make sure we carve out enough space for you, and we'll advertise hair braiding.
Perfect. I got taught by a dwarf. They know exactly how to braid hair. Have you not seen their beards? It's perfect. Let's do this.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is been a pleasure, guys. As the group partakes in a hair braiding enterprise. This can possibly not go wrong at all. As the group practices their ways to braid hair.
Oh,
From
but
station
excuse
to
me,
station.
I feel so Excuse me. I told you where I was from, but you didn't tell me exactly where you're from and what brought you here.
Oh, well, I'm from this like really tiny desert oasis. You've probably never heard of it. It's called, shit, I forgot what it's called. Hang on. Dorada, I think.
Yeah, I think it's wrong. Yeah.
It's either Dorada or
Dorada.
Dorita, but I'm pretty sure it's Dorada.
I think it's
Yeah,
Dorada.
I mean, I grew up there, but then I got sent away to court, and did that whole thing. And then,
Courting? You was courting.
well, no, I wasn't courting. I worked at the court for a gin god.
Oh.
It was pretty fantastic, I must say. And then I was like, hey, Nuria sounds like a fun place. So I went there, and then, I mean, here we are. Nothing really.
And here we are. As you guys were talking, you get ambushed by a group of lizard folk, and they say, "Money or your life," and they don't lick the knife as they do the siege.
Damn it.
Kayla raises her hand. Hey, you forgot to lick your daggers.
That was my cousin. The guy
so
who
you
sleeps
heard
upside down.
about that.
He didn't return home.
Yeah, because he died. He licked a poison dagger.
Oh,
He wasn't the one that he wasn't the smartest, he says. And we descend. Is everybody ready to go?
descend into madness.
Oh, look, we
Alright.
rolled in this shit.
Hey, we're in there, baby. All right. This little folk over here approaches Kayala and he says, "You smell nice." He kneels for a chomp.
Thank you.
He tries to eat you, bite you. Okay, he tries to bite, misses, and then he's gonna try to ram you with his shield. Yeah, and he misses again. This shaman over here, he's gonna say, "Ooh, ha, da, sanasu," and he's gonna raise his hand in the air, and raise like he just doesn't care, as he casts.
Oh, he's casting shit now. Okay.
Oh, well, we want
Yes.
that guy to go away.
Yeah. As he casts. Ooh. I like it raw. Keep it simple, actually. He's going to say transform. And he transforms into a crocodile.
Uh-oh.
Crocodile?
Was that a bonus action transform?
No, that wasn't bonus action nutty. This level. He just turns into a crocodile.
Sweet.
Yeah, as is that action there. And there we go there. There you go. Turns into a big old fat crocodile. There you go there. Ends his turn. Duton, shit got real. Shit got crocky.
Do,
Crocodile. From
as,
a
as,
One
I'm-
Piece
as
reference.
we're looking at all these, does there seem to be one who's like in leadership or looks a little different, a little tougher, or anything of that nature?
Definitely the guy that turned into a crocodile.
Okay. Mr. Crocodile Man, I am going to cast that on him.
All right, you can definitely do it. I think you can get both of these two guys, the guy to the left of him too, as well, without hitting your ally. So I will give you 2 dex saves, sir. 1 for the money and 2 for the road. Dex save coming at you. Bam, fail. Crocodile is going to go for a dex save. They both fail. They are covered. And what color would you like this to be, sir?
It's gonna be azure blue.
All right, basic bitch blue it is.
Oh,
There we go. Anything else, sir?
Why are you coming at
and
him
I'm just
that
gonna
way?
kind of pick up a.
target it.
Just gonna take
No,
up
no,
like
no,
a.
no.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that's the only blue I got is basic bitch blue. I don't have a zero.
No, it's
all good.
then I'm just gonna pick up a defensive posture in the turn.
All right, Glock is ready. Aerith, it is your turn. This guy
Oh,
is
man.
he has black Air Force energy and he is finger drill.
All right. Flurry of blows on the crocodile. There's no shade, right?
There is no shade. You are literally in direct sunlight.
All right. Okay.
Your feet are happy. You hit this guy. Ooh, for 10 damage. Very nice.
All right, that's not one. All right, that probably
That
hits too.
That hits as well. Come on, give me some deeps. He is at 1 HP in a dream. I've got to sit there to HP continue.
I'm gonna move up here.
But yeah. Okay.
You
Beautiful.
didn't have to take like a con save right in there.
No. You feel as if you've seen Kiala chained to an animal form. You feel like it's very similar.
That's my turn.
Okay. This guy over here is going to go to Eric. Kiala, sorry. Kiala, it is your turn. I fucked it all up.
Okay.
I was like,
She is going to
Blada.
turn to Crocodile Man.
Mhm.
And try to bite out at him.
All right, get this guy with that poison fang, that wolf fang fist. All right, that hits. All right, give me some deeps. Do 1 damage.
6 damage.
All right, beautiful. This guy here is no longer a crocodile. God, I love One Piece. Anything else?
She's gonna yell out to the rest of them, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And just brace for impact.
He says, "Yes, we are very sure. Yes. Yes, ma'am. We sure. Yes.
We could be your friends.
No, we want your stuff in your life. Anything else, Gail? Is that in your turn?
Nope, that's all she's got.
All right, that
Is,
check-in
is
chat.
he
I'm gonna go over
not?
to.
Will he not still be affected by the fairy fire?
He still is affected by fairy fire. Yes, he just changed shapes.
Okay.
So yes, yeah. I just did it on the crocodile.
you.
He's affected. Okay. All right. Najee says, "Dad, let me show you how it's done." All right. He turns to Arif. Let's go for that combo. And he moves over here. All right. You know what to do. I set him up. You get him in the rear. All right. He's gonna kind of combat roll behind him. Najee's gonna pull out his short sword. He's gonna go for a judo chop right in the back of the neck. That misses. They're gonna say, "All right, here's a hand. Help." The next person have advantage on the next attack against this creature.
That was a 14, right?
No, that was an 8. That was a 6.
He got advantage on that fairy fire.
Fairy
It's
fire.
a fairy fire.
Oh, you are correct. Yeah, he still missed. Yes, that's sorry about that. He missed. All right, and this guy here, is going to. Oof. I'm gonna roll a 1-800 because now he's looking like free real estate.
Don't worry about that boy.
All right, no. He's gonna approach Duton. Why am I blue? Abu di Abu da. And this guy here is gonna bite Duton. 17 hits her.
Misses.
All right, then he's gonna go for a spinning back shield. The nat 20 goes for a crack right in the center of the head. For 8 damage, sir. Beautiful. This guy over here is going to approach Aerith and says, "You smell like elf. Yuck." He's gonna try to club you once for a miss, and then he's gonna go for a shield. Woo! Aerith, sweet baby rays. That is 14 damage, Scoobs.
My God.
That is a
13.
lot of damage. I can count. I promise, guys. I promise. I
My-
promise. I made it out of high school. Kind of.
Kind of.
No, it's fine.
You rolled 2 nat 20s on that shield attack. God damn.
Yeah,
She
we
looks
gotta
like
get rid of
OP.
these shields.
She was like OP.
We're the
Alright, it is your
rough
turn,
monster
sir.
when you need it.
It is your turn, huh? What would you like to do?
I will seeing Duton get hit and then looking over and seeing Aerith getting just cracked. Pupils dilate out, and I'm going to rage. And I'm gonna just pull my Kopesh directly out of the sheath on my hip, and I'm gonna slash at the one standing right here in front of Duton.
Okay, give me a chop.
That's an advantage, right?
Yes,
All right, that's a 25 to hit
that hits.
for 13 damage.
13 on his neck. He doesn't like that.
And then I'm going to step forward right here.
Mhm.
And that's end of turn.
Okay, boss, it is your turn. Pick another one round.
Ooh, all right. Kind of seeing the things unfurl or unfurl. He's gonna kind of zig around Aerith here. He's like,
Mhm.
Najee, are you okay?
Give him a
As-
thumbs up.
Najee, are you
Good.
okay? Are you okay, Najee?
And we're gonna hit these guys.
He said, no, you're okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes. You get both of them. Yes. All right. There you go. Beautiful. I will give you 2 deck saves. I promise. 1 for the money and 2 for the road. Oh, 1, 2. Bang bang. One succeeds. One of them fails. Top one succeeds. Bottom one fails. He takes 6. The bottom one takes 12.
Bottom one can bonus action get lit on fire.
Hit with that top of the turn. He takes 6.
DOT.
Somebody stops it. All right, I'll put a red on him. Bam, or his next turn, not top of the next turn. All right, here we go. Turn order is somewhere. There it is. Here. Keep minimizing things. All right, here we go. Lizardfolk over here. Oof. Kayala, actually, is gonna go up to you. Actually, nah, Duton, he has +2 to hit on Duton. He's gonna go this. You mean my friend Blue? And he's gonna go over there with a bite. 20 for 4. Duton, he's
Damn.
at your neck. This guy is trying to put his foot on your neck, sir. And he goes for a shield. With a 21 to hit, sir.
Shit.
Come on. And these lizard folk are trying to end your career. So look over here. It takes 6 damage out of his turn. He is critically injured. Don't forget that. Do not I will say, don't forget your do not forget. Don't forget your tip. Almost reap. And next we go over to -6 of this guy here. Bang, he is really injured. We're gonna go over next to. I'll set him on fire. He's pissed. He's like carrying without coughing. He is pissed. Guys gonna go over to a boss and says, "Why am I on fire?" Gonna bite 8 for the club.
Misses.
Well, not he's a shield, but it's the same dice.
That hits.
18 to hit. Okay. 4. Over here is going to run over to Horn and says, "You look like you have lots of good meat. I like good meat." And that's he would go here. He's not there. They can fly. And he's gonna bite once. That hits for 4. Gonna shield. For another 3s, you take 7 damage total, Horn, as he tries to get into your that gristle, that meat. This guy over here looks over at Kayala and says, "She's not nice. She's not easy prey. Let's go for the boy," she says. And he goes over here. Kayala, you get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Waiting for it to load.
And this guy's gonna try and first off, he's gonna try to
Slash him with my or not my rapier, my scimitar. Nope.
for 7. Boss, you see your son get bit right on the arm, rending his flesh. It's a deep wound, so he does not look good. You see he goes for a shield. I believe that hits. You see Nadi gets knocked down. He just collapses. He gets pushed over here. Actually, here. He gets shielded. Horn, you see Nadi looking heavily injured. This guy over here is going to say, "Give us your stuff or your life," he says. And this guy over here is going to he's pissed like camping. He definitely wants. So, Horn, this is going to be on you. He's gonna try to keep biting you now. So he's gonna go for a bite. That's 4. This is just +4 to hit, which is kind of crazy. They're rolling. This is rolling good. For that's a 6.
13.
No, he's raging.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Duton, death save. Aerith, it's getting froggy. These guys are asking for your shit.
Oh my god. All right. 2 punches at this guy.
All right,
Uh,
one hop.
Utah might get a nat 20. Oh,
Close.
so
Close. 14. This who? I think no. 14 misses. Sorry, 14 misses. AC is 15. No moss. Aerith. Anything else? You
no,
free?
that's my turn.
All right, fair enough. Kiala, it's your turn.
First she will bonus action healing word Duton.
Dude, Tezel, you're alive.
6.
My leg.
And then sorry, roll 20 is being a little slow for me at the moment.
All good, all good.
2 seconds. Come on. Come on.
Which one is like, no, I don't want to work today.
Yeah, it's like what? No.
You damn lizards!
I
Damn
will
you, reptiles!
turn into a Leoneo. I can never pronounce this. But I'm basically
flying
a
cat
flying
monster?
cat. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
That was right here.
She did evolve into a cat.
And then I'm going to use its flyby and fly up, let's say like
40? 40 or 20?
I'll do 20 just so I'm out of
Alright.
range.
Fair enough. Good shit. Naji will roll a death save. All right. Naji's breathing heavy. That's one success. Let's go over here. Duton, roll a performance or deception as you're down.
He's up.
Your
Oh,
no, but he's down. Let's see if they notice if he actually is
Prone.
awake or not. You know. And performance or deception. Your choice. Your choice. With a 1. All right. Let's see here, guys. Okay. Horn is 1-2. Duton is 3-4.
At least I was on a nat one.
Oh my god, they really want to kill you, dude.
Damn it, Duton.
Dude, they really want to kill this guy. One bite here. 21 to hit for 8, Duton. As you just like, all right, damn you, little fuck. Oh god, stop, help, God. He's biting. He's gonna say like, now stay down. And he's gonna go over to Horn. And he's trying to bite him. That COVID bite. Bam. 19 for 2. All right, this guy over here. Oh, it's going to go over to Boss. One chop on Boss. 17 to hit, sir. For 4, it's going to turn to Aerith.
yeah.
And yeah, whatever. I'm just trying to say a lot of people. I'm trying to turn. Aerith, the shield is OP, ladies and gentlemen. The shield is OP. Please nerf Hot Patch, please. Hot Patch the shield. You guys need to nerf the shield, bros. The shield has the shield has a critical
That's
rate.
his
of
third
fucking-
nat 20, man.
This is a
What am I supposed to do?
TPK.
It might be.
Kayla's over
say-
here. Do I fly away? Do I stay? What do I do?
They say, give me your stuff. Horn, you see your friends are going down. These little fuckers are asking for your shit in a mass robbery. What do you do, sir? And friends are down. Decisions. Do you try to save your friends? You try to go out in a bang, or do you try to
One
save
was
yourself?
the one that shape shifted
The red one right here.
right here.
This one? Oh, I
Okay.
see. I see.
Yep.
The red
Alright.
background.
I'm gonna is he still he's not affected by the fairy fire anymore, right?
He
should
is.
be.
Oh, yeah.
Can you mark him blue?
I got you. Man.
All right, I'm gonna use the Kopesh like optional attack
Mm-hmm.
I'll post it quick.
Okay.
Comes in weird, but essentially, if I hit with this, then he's going to be grappled. And what I'm attempting to do is put the sword underneath his throat, right up underneath his throat.
Okay. Roll me an attack. Let's see if it goes through.
13.
All right. 13 does do it. Because he's a shaman and a shield.
Okay.
All right, you do so. And are you trying to intimidate these people?
Yeah, and so he's gonna put it right up and just say, "Stop, or he dies," and just have that Kopesh right up underneath his throat.
Roll me. I will say this will use one of your bear hug because it's it's kind of an action. But I will say you can roll an intimidation check. Is that what you do?
Nat 20.
No, can I
You
use?
need to go.
I'm using my inspiration for this,
You
so I
probably
get
should, 'cause
for
this is-
advantage.
This is a good idea.
14?
The 14. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a morale check. This is a flat one for him because wait, is he? They're just normal lizard folk. For the roll less than 14. And they do just barely. Seeing you grip their master in their jaws, they hold up their weapons and say, "We shall go if you release him, but only if you release him."
Every
And-
one of you back up 15 feet before I let him go.
And obviously, it's just for combat.
Can you give us
purposes.
time to get up first?
Yeah, they're all combat. This is kind of free from this point because this is like a point where combat can actually end. So I would just say that the turnover is stopped until like this either goes poorly or poorly. So they all kind of
And
got
the-
up and they all.
Yeah, essentially, once they move, I will shove him away, and then obviously try to get attention to Kayala for healing. And I will also, if I'm standing right next to Aerith, I still have a good berry, so I will
Mhm.
eat one of the two, either Duton or Aerith, because I'm right by both of them. Give one of them a good berry to at least get them 1 HP in a dream.
All right, and they flee with their master kind of hit. They flee and say, "We shall get you next time." And yeah, that being said,
Hisses from the air.
you definitely feel as if the bandits that prowl the deserts of Northern Natal are no joke. For real.
You got
I
lucky
mean,
there. Good thinking, Horn.
Are we all up now, or?
Okay, Aerith is up.
Naji's down. He's like
Naji's
shaking.
down
have a-
and Duton's down.
We have a healing. We have 2 healing potions.
It's fine. I still have spells.
Am I up?
I said I gave a good
But you
berry
can't
to
cast
somebody,
in your
so
form.
one of the two.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
up.
I'm gonna
One of
drop my
somebody's up. We just need to get the other 2 up.
Duton has 7.
I get the good berry then.
Aerith, or not Aerith, but Najee also has 7. And I'm
Najee,
back
so-
to.
Are we doing
California.
exhaustion?
I would say not to level 3. At least then. I think at level 2 is a little too low, especially with. Oh, because I forgot that was the boss. I forgot to actually delete him.
We're
Yeah, I
keeping
think-
him and we're cooking him for dinner.
It's like we're getting this guy. I had to go back to there. Naji's like, "Dad, what hit me? Was that a train? I seen 3 of them. It was like 10 of them out there. What happened?" And he's like shaking.
We got overwhelmed. We need to keep our eyes peeled when we travel on the road.
Oh,
That's-
Gal's
Overwhelmed.
gonna turn to Najee and just be like, "You see, when you spend all night in nests of pleasure, you're not exactly on point for game day."
I can see how that would be bad, he says.
Right?
And I would advise anybody to not do that. We should be much more focused in the future, he says.
Exactly.
He smiles as much. That is good advice. Thank you. You're a
Just
great
gonna like
person.
pat him on the shoulder.
It's like he smiles and gives you that thumbs up, like I know I fucked up, but glad you're not snitching on me.
Duton
you guys
sits
do-
up and he's like wiping the blood off of himself, and he looks mad as hell.
Yeah, I was like, I told you all, this is a bad idea. My gnome feet had told me, but no, you all insisted, and look what almost happened. We all
These are
almost
just
died.
regular bandits.
We
They're
just-
not even the ones after like
Yeah,
our stuff.
We just traveled south. Would you rather we just bury our heads in the sand, Duton?
We
No,
need
I don't
that
want to bury our
recipe.
heads, but I don't want to bury my body in the sand either. Then he like
The
just like
sooner we get this recipe, the sooner I can prevent this from happening more frequently.
More frequently is an accurate statement. Yes. But that being said, you guys, that's the event that does happen today, so you guys can get the full benefits of a short rest, of course. Don't forget that. So I'll move you guys over to the map as you guys
So,
are.
short rest.
Yes, a
Yeah.
short rest.
Hit dice.
All right.
Ooh. Ooh.
Good shit. Hey, Duton said, I feel. He says, sun is in the sky. You know how I feel. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm feeling good. Dun, 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 dun. All right, good shit. All right. All right. And as that day does pass, obviously we cover all your stuff. Horn, give me a D100 for your feat. If you're leading the way. Hey! Shit, my man Horn. Shit. Just when. Hold on. Just when the chips were down. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just when the chips were down. Just when the team needed him to pull through. Roll me a D4. All right. Good shit. Guys, you gain the full benefits of a long rest as you find a nook and space to rest on the road. That being said, let's see what you find in this nook and cranny. Hold on, give me a second. Horn, roll me a D10.
D10.
D10, 100%. Roll me a 1d4. All right. You find.
Then you get all those low rolls out the way.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for them to get out the way.
Right.
Today.
That being said, you find a glowing mushroom. This
Not
is glowing-
again.
This glowing mushroom in this cave counts as a healing potion.
Duton looks at Horn like, don't even think about it.
Yes, it is. So you find a glowing mushroom as considered a healing potion. So if you eat it, obviously, it counts as a healing potion.
All right, I'll just put that picket as I'm walking through the cave, mumbling to myself, like trying to. You guys have since that fight have seen me just constantly like mumbling to myself as we've been walking and traveling, like almost like he's pissed off at himself. And when he finds that mushroom, he'll pick it up and gonna put it in his pack as he's constantly mumbling to himself.
Horn, are you okay?
It doesn't even respond, just keeps searching.
You know we have potions, right? They're over there on a manual. Camel number 2.
Does he have that white glossy look in his eye?
God. Well, Desi asked this thing. Horn, do you have that look in your eye, or are you? Let me see your look.
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, this.
He's like,
I mean,
I don't even know.
roll a wisdom save. I'll say this as you are in the plus of your emotions here. I would say yes. You do see that glint of that glossy kind of like the undead Walking Dead, the Walking Dead eye kind of thing going on. With a glossy silvery eye. He's not glowing silver though, which for some of you is a good thing. But he is definitely has that look in his eye, and he's definitely on the more unstable side. Horn is currently not nothing to fuck with right now. So take that as you will. Horn, still give me a D13 for today. You did find an event as well, but they said you could have racked up. Actually, you could have got some serious shit out of that. So it sucked. But the 2, hey guys, it's not an 8. My God.
Is it
Above-
good?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Above table 8 means majorly negative or absolutely fucking terrible. let's see here. So
He
you
really
do
does
not
want
want
to kill us today.
Yeah,
Well,
we got off a
I-
little.
I-
We got
I-
off lucky on that last one.
Yeah. You really that,
And
that,
our
that like
blessings.
I was trying to figure
Yeah.
out how to fly away with everybody
I
individually.
was like, good luck. Let's see.
As
As
a
your
small
little
creature.
cat turkey thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad the intimidation worked.
Yeah.
What-
it was
Hey,
close.
The
guys,
one time
hold
Horn's
on.
intimidation
Okay.
worked.
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
Oh, yeah.
guys. As you guys are walking through this cave, Horn, you see a glowing looking like opening deeper into this cave. It is glowing silvery white. What do you do with this information? Or what do you do?
So wait, give me a little bit more explanation. It's like an
So-
indent.
No, so it's like imagine like you're walking through this cave, and as you're turning through like around like the cave, as you're entering deeper into the cave, you see like a portion of it like where like it would like the cave would continue, like a different section, has this like glowing like almost like portal like looking thing that's kind of emanating from it. So you see one side of this kind of cave kind of continues, the other side is like kind of illuminated by this kind of like space, like silvery space that you can't really see through. It's just a
Right.
silvery kind of space. As you kind of get closer, not closer, but as you kind of are around, the air around you seems to be picking up significantly.
I think he would, as he's walking up to that, kind of leading the group through it, he would just kind of stop for a second, look at it, take a big, like really have to think about it for a minute to try to pull himself out of this crap that's in his head. And boss, I don't know magic shit, but this don't look good.
What's going on? And you see him turn the same corner.
And
Does it appear the same to Boss too?
Yes, 100%.
I don't
All right,
know.
you see, as you
So
look at
having
this,
seen portals before, does Kayla think it's a legit portal?
what type of Gymborn are you?
That's a great question. The shit. Speaker Jinborn.
Mm,
The
Do you
Ramogs
approach?
specialize in portals. That's how
this is
they
true.
entered the city.
Oh, really?
Hold on, yeah,
Well, shit.
I just know
Bug table.
you do the biggest truly biggest magic stuff. That's why. I was just,
Yeah,
Mm.
their city Ramagani is like a city. You enter a portal and it's like in a different plane, sort of. It's weird.
Right.
I
Wait,
asked the
this
right person.
is Michaela, do you approach this area?
Yeah, I'll get a little closer. I mean, I'm not
What's
gonna run
a-
up and
What is a little closer?
within 5 feet of it, but I'm not gonna touch it.
Kayla, as you get close specifically, this portal is significantly you seem significantly drawn to this portal. It feels at home to you. And boss, you can make a Arcana check at advantage because you definitely are obviously know portals. This is definitely up your rally. Especially this would be a major cornerstone of your training, actually.
There you
At
go.
23,
know
27.
that this is a portal to the elemental plane of air.
Oh shoot.
That is something.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, I'd tell you guys. This is a portal to the elemental plane of air. That's highly dangerous, and I would say
Kayla's gonna like slowly start raising her hand like she's gonna touch it.
I'll grab you.
Phil,
No,
I would say I would grab
hold
that. I
on.
would grab you and jerk you back immediately. If he
This
says
is-
it's highly dangerous, I'm
But
yanking you
guys,
back.
it's like home.
Kayla, no, it's very different from the wind lords of where you're from. The elemental plane is a place of chaos. Let me put it that way.
you definitely would know about the plane. So as someone that studied extra planar stuff with you, obviously having Titan blood in your system. This is something, and obviously what you guys do. This is something like as far as knowing the basic information of other planes. I would say you'd have a pretty extensive
This is
knowledge of this.
pretty remarkable, though. Do we tell like what's projecting the portal? Is this like a gateway, like a Stargate looking? How is it just there?
It seems to be well. Roll me another Arcana check, actually, as you
Ooh,
can further examine this. So
Horn.
you know
Throw one of your business cards through.
Some random elemental on the other side. What
No,
the
but
hell is this?
I do want to like hearing
Oh.
him say it's dangerous and knowing the path we've taken. Can I map where this is at?
Yes, you can. So I'll mark it. I'll mark it on your map. I'll add it to your map. Hold on.
Does Horn have his
Uh,
own personal map?
Yes, he does.
That's
He's
part of my that's part of my background.
Got
Yeah, he-
cartography.
No, I
is-
meant
he
like
is-
map on Roll20, not like.
Oh,
Oh,
No.
that's
Sorry.
way too. That's way too much like work for me.
No.
It's like, hey, you guys want? It's like, I want to make you, let me. I just gotta find my markers actually here. Hold on. That'd be. Here we go.
refresh.
Okay.
But
Let's see.
guys, I
I'm gonna.
really want to touch it.
I'm gonna give you a
Not your
room
squishy.
for a win.
But
Yeah.
it is.
Let me mark this here.
I literally worship this. Just let me touch it just a little bit.
We're not
Little bit.
prepared to enter a plane like that. And you're alone if you do.
He said danger, and again,
Boss,
I'll
you
stand
know
right
that
in front of
statement
you.
to be very, very inaccurate. What Duton said.
What do you
What'd he say?
touch it? It's fine.
Oh, touch it? Yeah, no.
Yeah, you know that
Por-
to be very inaccurate.
Portals are not like gateways, they're more like wormholes. As soon as you pass that event horizon, you're gone.
Yes, I got eaten by a frog once that came through a portal. It's fine.
Wait, what?
Long
You're gonna have
story.
to, you're gonna have to tell us that story on the
Yeah,
road.
That's a long. Well, okay, let me get you. You guys are finding all kinds of shit. Hold on.
What?
I didn't think y'all actually were. That's pretty cool.
But that doesn't say we can't come back or sell this information. The elemental plane. So it's would we know of anything specific in the elemental plane of air?
You can really hit
Or-
your check advantage.
Are
Or
there
you
any
or
treasures?
Kiel can roll the chicken advantage actually. To be honest.
I mean, go ahead. That's my like jam, but I have a -1, so go ahead.
Yeah. We'll help each other. We'll recall.
Okay. With the 22, that would say she got help me like, hey, that's not what's in that. This is what's in there. The elemental plane of air is a highly volatile, highly fluctuating plane.
And
People
there's no
even say-
ground, right? It's just
hold on, let me
That's
double
my
check.
spirit animal, guys.
I'm not sure. Actually, let me double check. I think it is right. Or am I crazy? I could be true. I haven't looked.
I think I remember reading somewhere. Yeah, it's just a
You're
plane
probably
inhabited,
right.
just pure atmosphere. There's no ground.
Right.
Fly forever.
There might be like floating cities and stuff like
Hey,
that.
Kayala, remember that if you
Right,
go there,
right.
you're gonna lose a hand in like 8 days.
I don't need a hand if I'm flying. I can just turn into a fucking bird. It's fine. And then
This
I
is
just
true,
use
yeah.
my
What happens
claw.
if you have no end of your wing? You still can't fly.
Wait, I'm gonna lose a claw. What do I need 2 claws for?
I thought your claw would be your feet. I don't understand how birds work. Come on now. Not in that regard. How do you change into that shit? What goes where?
Meanwhile, Horn, the bear, and Kayala debate bird anatomy.
Yeah.
I'm a bird lawyer.
But you.
I know bird law.
Hey, while you guys pretty much debate National Geographic topics, that's what you do know. Yeah, there is no like land, but there are settlements like floating rocks and shit. Yes, you would know this. Yes.
Well, there's nothing that would indicate like a wizard created this. It's not being projected from an artifact. It's just a
Not with that 7 or 8. No, you would not know that. It's just seems to. I mean, it definitely seems like it's probably isn't natural because
yeah.
why would because just deduction. Why would a portal to the elemental plane of air be on the ground? That just seems interesting for any airplane creatures. Obviously, would not put portals to the elemental plane of air on the ground. That's just
Perhaps
kinda
we
common
should
sense.
get away from it in case something is trying to come through.
That's an excellent idea.
I mean, above table, if you don't move Kayala away from it, she's probably going to
Oh, no,
jump through this
Horn is
thing.
literally standing in front of you, not letting you move towards it.
She's like,
Legit.
She's just like,
Failed
she's like
you.
not touching
He will bear
it.
hug
Get her
you if
legs.
he has
touching
to.
it.
Get her
I'm not
legs.
touching
Get
it.
her
Not
legs.
touching it. I'm not touching it.
Her
But
people literally worship wind and air. So she's like, but, please.
You can burn a candle, but don't go through there.
But my mama said,
I mean, you don't know what's behind there. Maybe you're not, prepared to meet whatever's on the other side. Are you really gonna go covered in sand and blood?
I mean, I've literally met a
And how
djinn
devoted are you?
god.
I've never seen you pray.
Why
or
you
make
don't
an
believe in
offering.
like gods or whatever, but I like worship djinn lords, and he's literally the father of hurricanes.
Okay, as Kayala continues to try to get closer to the portal, I'm literally gonna just pick her up like the suitcase again and start carrying her out of the cave.
She's just like
She's
kicking her
like-
legs out.
Yeah,
like,
she's
oh my
like
God, I'm going
kicking
to
and
work.
screaming.
God, I'm going to work, guys.
Down.
Get me out of here, Scoops. I want to go home. I'm trying to go home. I want to go home.
They get outside. She's like,
This sucks. I'll never trust you guys again. But the
And,
second
and then
day-
I'll just go, it's on the map. We can come back later. Okay.
mentally prepares to steal Horn's map.
He's like, all right. This starts copying in the middle of the night. It's like, okay,
Right? It's like,
Duton's gonna run up beside you as you're being carried by Horn. You see how you feel about that air? That's how I feel about making money.
I got offered 5,000 gold last night for myself.
For yourself.
Duton
Like,
spend the
to bed you?
No, to own me, which I didn't go for because that's a bit extreme, but
How does that work? You sell yourself as a slave. So you're a slave with 5,000 gold pieces, but now you're the property. Could he make you forfeit? Yeah, that sounds like a bad deal.
yeah, it was a bad idea. But I did get 150 gold. We're not gonna
From
do
a different
What?
instance.
Wait, you got 150 gold for selling yourself when you could have got 5,000? I'm confused. That doesn't seem like a good deal either.
Well, the 150 was for the night. The 5,000 was for life.
Wait, you sold yourself?
Moving on.
Dun, dun,
Took
dun,
me away
dun.
from my wind portal.
As I'm still holding you like a suitcase.
I know she's just like hanging there, like
Go grab Najee. You got to stay away from her too. You know what? In fact, all of these people are bad influences.
All these guys are terrible people. Why are we here together?
I wanted money.
Horn is actually a decent human being so far.
Yeah, like
so.
Horn's like babysitting all of us.
Except he's a bear folk.
Yeah, you're right. He's a decent bear folk.
He's our
It's like the
DD.
funny thing
North
about it is like
Landers.
I'm a decent quasi-humanoid.
it's like everybody knows if you play an animal humanoid, they're always like the nicest and wisest people of the group. It's like a known fact. Besides Catfolk. But that being said, the second day does pass, and you guys do end up a couple of miles from Per Basset. And as you guys get to the not gates, but the edge of Per Basset, it is much worse than what Birdie and Hole in One told you. You know when they said the hundreds of undead and living dead? That information was wrong. There are thousands of undead sieging the city of Per Basset.
Oh, isn't this just great?
And what's interesting is that it's not just like, so when you guys think of undead, because a lot of you guys have never interacted with undead on an extensive level, you think of like zombies, ghouls, like that. This is not the case. You see large, gargantuan undead giants, flying undead monstrosities, stitched together by strange magic. You see mummy lords kind of flying above all the creatures, kind of directing them as well. You see giant whips of sand where you see these creatures seemingly undead made of pure sand floating around in the mist around you as you kind of get closer. So you see people like literally these undead almost seemingly made of sand, just kind of hovering at the edge of your vision, all kind of sitting around this area right here in this massive field. And you see that in this massacre area. I mean, it's the best way I can describe it to you is what am I looking for? I mean, just utter terror. You guys have heard of, especially Boss and Keala. You guys have heard specifically of the necropolis, and it's things that people tell people like to scare them at night, to not go there and to like be a good boy. But to see it up close is utterly terrifying.
Yeah.
It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The things you're seeing here defy reality and are just affronts to just human nature, nature. It's pure terror. And there are thousands of these people.
Do we see any not undead, or like is the city successfully barricading itself against?
The city has definitely barricaded themselves, so the undead are not actively sieging, but it seems that they're gathering the forces to launch a siege.
Is this like a citadeled city, or
No.
is there a wall? It's just a wide, like it's like.
Let me
just-
take you over there. Let me take you right now.
Okay.
I'll take you right now. Yeah, I got a map actually.
I want to
so
understand. Yeah, it's more to understand.
Yeah.
Okay, how are these creatures staging for what
Right,
they're
I got
doing?
you.
How
Right,
are
right,
we
right,
getting it?
All right. Let me take you
Well,
guys
that's-
over.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Let me actually find the map. I need to actually-
Above table, what's this we shit?
Listen, what it is?
Dude,
I didn't say.
Uton wants to lose a hand. That's what it sounds like to me.
Uton is like that hand is not important.
He will
I don't
just
even
build
jack up with
himself
that.
a new
I
one.
think we should vote for who takes the letter in and delivers it.
How does he build himself a new hand with only one hand?
Dun, 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 dun,
Very carefully.
dun, dun,
Very
dun,
carefully.
dun, dun.
Dutan realized that he is not the only Velmore with craftsmanship skills.
I
Paul's in the
wouldn't know
cousin.
that. I wouldn't know that.
Special
He said, "Yo,
order.
he said, my cousin's pretty good at tools. I can go ahead and call him.
Amazon Prime that.
He's like, yo, man, hey, I got 1,000 gold. Could you ship me a new arm, bro? This is the city here, right? So,
Okay, so
there
it's
is-
walled with
Okay.
And we are
Oh,
we
but-
coming in from up over here then? Is this like the side that we
Yes.
came from?
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys will be coming from here.
So
And
we're
so-
probably
living dead.
how far
all
out
of
are we
this-
still? Like how far out are we being able to see this?
You guys are like 10, 15 miles out at least. You guys can see it. It's like a blight on the land. You can see any closer than that, honestly, you guys will probably be attacked. Because they're like flying patrols of like undead creatures flying about too. So but the good thing that there's no like religious or cleric people here, but this definitely seems unnatural to have this much negative energy in one place at one time. It's because all of you guys are filled with living energy or positive energy. It's very unnerving.
So, above table, as a giant eagle, how many people can I carry?
Two.
two. It's large. You can carry two.
It's large. It's large. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's large. You
mean,
can carry two.
okay, so back in game. Well, I can fly two of us in. Well, three if you count myself.
Above table, you realize that you cannot just fly them in because they're flying things too.
Uton,
That's the
I
big.
go underwater.
you said you
That's
grew
not-
up on an
that's
island.
not-
I can get into
yes, Shabai.
Yeah.
Do you know water
Why do you
and
ask?
navigating water?
Otherwise,
how
not
would-
personally, but that we did have a port, and that's how we would go to the mainland. That's how I got here.
Damn.
It may be a good
Um,
idea, Kayla, to enter by river. A crab could get through there pretty simply. I mean, so from our vantage point, do we see any activity on the river? Are they surrounded by all sides or just up to the
No,
water?
no, it's only up to the river. So you feel like there are some there that obviously cannot swim. So they're kind of teaching on all sides. And it does seem like ships are coming and going per se. The problem is that it seems that some of these flying creatures are attacking the ships.
Mhm, mhm.
So they're going, so instead of like, so on the map here, so instead of kind of going through the city, they're just kind of posted up all here and they're just sitting flying units to attack any ship that leave the port. That makes
Are
sense.
there any smaller settlements in the area?
Yes. In the nearby area, I'll move you guys over to the map here. Let's see.
We may
here.
have to look for help, or I don't think it's going to be as simple as strolling in. Unfortunately, we don't have enough abilities.
So you would know that going back to here, you guys have
Can you
Nibur?
ping that area? There you go.
Yeah. Right there. Yeah, yeah.
Never.
So you got
Yeah.
that's you know it's about it's off the
A
road,
day.
maybe 2 days. Maybe 2
Yeah.
days because it's not on the road.
Yeah.
Is it on the road?
Yeah,
No,
there
it's
is a
on,
road
it's
right
on the
there.
road.
It's so much
It's
shit there.
a
On the
day's
road.
it's a day's travel. It's 50
Travel.
miles. Well, roughly the 60 miles. It'd be about a full day's travel.
Yeah.
We may be able to get more information from there as well.
Well, but
Well,
that's
how many
so-
how
so
many days have we been traveling so far? As far as
we
our
have
total time,
7
10
days until our hands explode.
So why don't we
2
just
days.
maybe we should just scout for a while and see what the movement looks like, and if there's anybody else trying to enter or anything of that nature before we just leave.
Yeah, we can say post up for like how much time in the day is left currently?
You guys would have gotten here. I'll say mid to late day, so it'd be almost night now. Because 8 days, 8 hours of travel.
Should we would we know if undead are more active at night versus during the day? If we know that they're different than the Dracul, that if I had known that they were different than the Dracul as far as sensitivity to sunlight and all that stuff.
You would not know that. Because
Okay.
you guys have interacted with enough dead here to know that.
Maybe we sit,
We can
we
camp.
give it 12 hours, because then we can see the rest of daylight, nighttime, early morning daylight, and see if there's a time that they're inactive.
Should be 8.
especially at
I don't
night
know
for
when
the-
they're coming.
For the flying creatures, are the creatures still flying at night? The undead flying creatures or whatever?
You guys have to obviously wait till nighttime. It's about it's kind of twilight now, but if you guys wait, you can definitely find out for sure.
I mean,
So if
we're
they don't
pretty
fly at
far.
night, then we can fly in.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. We're far enough where we can still see most of their big movement patterns. We take
Mhm.
watches, camp out, scout it. And then I guess by morning, we can figure out what we want to do.
Okay.
I'm with Warren on
Um,
that one. Unless anyone
alright.
else has an idea.
And I think as you guys are figuring out your plan to seize this city, I think that's where we'll end today. As we have reached the gates of Per Basset, and they are getting ever closer to Sharad the Young Eye.
It
Just
just got
killer of
real,
everything.
Val. What are you doing with a massive undead army?
I was like, I'd never.
That's a
do that
real
level.
problem that we have to figure
Yeah.
out.
It's like,
It went
oh, yeah,
from
Not
some-
only it's not even that we got to figure out the army, we just got to figure out how to get a letter in so our hand doesn't explode.
yeah, and find the person and get out alive.
We
true.
can deal with the army later. We just got to
Yeah.
get in and get out with our hand.
Well,
Without
we
our
need to get
hand
around-
exploding.
We need to get around the army.
Right.
Yeah, we can
Right. It's-
ignore the army.
Oh man, right. Hey,
We're
you
not
guys
doing
feel
anything
like
about that.
yeah, you guys feel like you definitely can't take on an army of undead, especially like you seen clearly, very clearly, like mummy lords. And actually, before we end, I will say this: somebody, I mean, I guess anybody can roll a history check, or not history check, a perception or investigation check. Actually, this is actually really important.
Investigation duel, go.
I choose you. Investigation. And guys, that
Hey, some of them smarter, wise people over here.
Are you
What
helping
they-
him? Never mind.
Someone can
Oh.
help me.
Somebody can help you. They're proficient in
What do you do?
investigation.
Investigate. I'm not. Nope, not on that one.
I was
Oh,
hoping
you
that
know-
you'd
Uton, do you have investigation?
You telling us?
Do you want to use your parental bond, Omen, and reroll it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Najee, what do you know?
Here's
No,
your
he's like, oh.
inspiration.
You better been
Oh.
studying. Come on now.
He's like,
Here's
all
your
right, let's see.
inspiration.
He's
Yeah,
like, all right,
can I give my inspiration to Najee in this
you
situation?
can. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
for you have an amount. I say
Now
so.
is the time.
Yeah,
All
we'll do it.
right. All right, here we go.
Well, he rolled.
With
He
a
makes that roll, not me.
19.
The meta
With a
pitching going
19.
"Brr, inspiration.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, inspiration. With a 19. Now it's like, Dad, that's not how that works. This is how this works. Remember, you showed me this in this book. Bam, and he points to the right page. And you guys figure it out. As you kind of seeing it together. You see that. This is kind of as you guys are kind of get close to you guys enough to see. There's definitely almost like parties happening where you can kind of see, especially if you guys kind of get a little closer, where there are undead creatures that are draining living beings, and they're getting much more useful in the process. You see what can only be described as a mummy, a female mummy as well, drain 5 cat folk, and go from this desiccated husk of a creature to this young, youthful, and beautiful woman in rags, just mummified.
As in, like, almost coming back to life.
Yes.
Like the movie Mummy.
Like the
Okay.
like the mummy,
Yeah.
like the mummy.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
crap.
what I was thinking.
That's what you kind of see there, and then we'll end it there, and then we'll do debriefing and we'll find out. So first things first, let's start with Boss. Please, Cal, tell us something that you liked about Boss.
So I actually really like the whole Boz like being absorbed in the birthday thing and just going with the fact. I feel like he should have known it was Najee at the club with the dance, but I like how
I failed the
Boz.
roll.
Yeah, I know. I like how
Um,
Boz just kind of went with it, like, oh well, somebody must have thought it was my birthday.
Right.
I guess I'll pay for this.
I mean, well, I think it through. Yes. Yeah. So, I'll say this too, guys, as well. Yeah, I mean, with Bastion throwing him that birthday party, he was like, "Yo, this Bastion dude might just be fucking with me." So I thought, like, okay, it made sense. But if Bastion wasn't there, he would have totally knew it was not. He's like, "This motherfucker's fucking with me." And then Utah, tell us something that you liked about Boss. Right. Yeah. He's like, yo, she is a dot awesome. Please stay away. Yeah.
That's like Eric's business, and Kale is the one
No,
getting shit
no.
for it.
No, it's like Air.
He's on the list too.
It's like, hey, listen. They doing the Godzilla big, all right? A little bit of life. Horn, please tell something that you like about Boss.
I'm intrigued with where you're taking the character, because it's cool to see the different way you took Boss, with kind of playing into the jumping into the hot tub and getting into the, like, yeah, let's go to the pleasure's nest. Like, it's just a different side of you with that intellectual piece. So it's fun to see him kind of go those different directions and run with it. This character is fun. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's interesting to me is that Boss is honestly, besides maybe Horn, like the most normal, air quotations, out of everybody. He's just like yeah, I'm just like trying to raise my son and like trying to make some money and like provide for my family. Everybody else is like, yeah, I'm trying to get fucking paid. Horn is like, I'm trying to save
Tripping
the
on
world.
drugs.
Dude, Boss is just like, yo, I'm just a regular ass dude, man. That's it, dude. I'm just a regular man, dude. So please, Eric, tell something that you like about Boss.
So I actually like that in combat, his character rushed forward into the enemies headfirst to save his son. I thought that was actually well done. Like, you didn't notice it, but like he runs straight past her. He probably like pushes her off too. Like,
He's like,
Out of the way.
He's like, be gone, sidekick, and just sticking her all the time.
And he runs like straight into melee range of the enemies, right?
He's like, something like
He
a
could have went
Yeah.
around, but no, he
He's a
runs straight
fucking
into them.
wizard.
Yeah,
Did that
he's like-
last
Yeah, and he
fight
ran to
too.
the front line too. I think that was
Come
impressive.
on.
It really shows like how important Najee is to him. Again, I still imagine him just like pushing her up to the side, like get out of the way.
I thought it was cool, man. It shows like something like a hotter. He's like fireball and just a hand fireball, and he's like hit him with a burning hands. But it was cool to really see that really step out there and really
Can't
show
wait
like,
for the
yo,
fireball.
he's like, listen, man, listen, I'm gonna
Cannot
protect
More
my
level.
son. He pulled that classic Denzel, like that's my son right there. I loved it. So please, boss, tell us your favorite part of the session or what you like or didn't like, sir.
I mean, the ending, clearly. I mean, to go from kind of our mundane, we're dealing small adventures, you know, that to basically seeing a world-ending event. In my mind, we've got floating mummies, living undead sandstorms, just a cascade of bodies on bodies. The tone shifted dramatically, and I'm like, oh, shit just got real. So that was cool. I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, man. You guys have definitely seen a lot of the very good side of New York, which is like, you know, the loose, free, have fun. But this place is extremely dangerous. There's so many threats here that lie just beyond the surface that are just kind of lurking, or just kind of waiting patiently just to kind of strike or to exert their power. While the necropolis is attacking Per Basset, you do not know, but they are definitely doing that. So big thoughts there. And please tell us something that you liked about Kayala, boss.
Oh man. Kayala, I love the gold digging bug. That's so ridiculous. One, that it exists. And I'm glad that it exists and that you used it, you know, in the way it was so surprising to me.
Yeah,
As soon
that
as
was
you
awesome.
summoned it, I already knew that it could smell for gold.
Yo, I was like, dude, when I seen that shit, I'm like,
But
yeah,
this
she's-
side of her, you know, she's a different person. I think deep down, obviously, she is kind of mama bear. She wants to protect people, but then this side comes out and it's crazy.
Get your
Very
flick
interesting
on.
dynamic.
You just see her in the background constantly going,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, all right. I think it's cool too, man. It really show that, like, you know, usually it's like a lot of dudes tend to do this, but the fact that like you know, when we're taking that on, that different kind of style really shows that, you know, the diversity of character ideas and concepts. And the gold bug, like, it reminded me so much like you felt like one of those like James Bond girls in the movies where you're like, oh, this is Kayala Delore or something like that, and she has a gold bug or something like that, and it's like Russians are trying to kill her or something. So I thought it was really it's always Russian. I don't know why. It's like you know, a Russian fetish, but yeah, it was really cool to see that. And then Duton, tell something that you liked about Kayala.
So Kayala, I had Gold Digger in parentheses on here, but the daily look for Rich D was pretty classic.
He's like, I don't care what he looks like. Is he gold
Like, is he rich?
or she rich? He's like,
I'm
not
sorry,
like
DM. I don't remember asking what he looked like.
He's like, oh, like this is a really old man. He's kind of shaking. How big are his pockets?
Yeah, it's like,
Another thing was her role play with the portal. I definitely want to hear the story about almost getting eaten by a frog out of a portal. And then the little role play that we did when she was asking about Duton where he's from and that kind of stuff. So I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, daily Rich D. I'm pretty stoked on that one. See how that plays out.
Man, and I really wanted to flesh out because I didn't really flesh out Nuri Natal as much at the beginning because I didn't want you guys to spend 97 hours in Nuri Natal and not actually leave the city. Before it's like, all right, we got to get there. Like session 10, like, all right, now we can leave. So I was like, okay, let's leave the city. But I really wanted to show you guys that the cities that you go to are very different and are really unique in their own way. So I really want to make them separate. So you really feel like they're not just like, this is generic Sand City 2 or generic Sand City 3. I want them to feel living and breathing. So thank you guys for enjoying Memphar, it seemed like you sound like you did, so good shit. Horn, tell us something that you like about Kayala.
I liked the role play when I came in from striking out with the key and telling you that Najee was in the Pleasure's Nest, and just the way that you handle the message spell with that was fun. I enjoyed that role play. That was fun.
That's great.
Just overall,
yeah.
your use of message is always you just come up with creative ways to use it. So
Chef Kiss. I mean, she used that shit better than fucking presentation, dude. This is like, all right, message.
You're like, oh
She's-
shit.
Message.
like, dude, that should be signed to be like message.
There's
no,
a
but
message for that.
The best
I
part
love
is
that
you
too.
can't leave her on red.
got him. Lonely gang.
you
with
are
the
on
cut.
fire tonight.
Dude,
That's all I
Aaron-
gotta say.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, she was doing it big, man. And then please, Eric, tell us something that you liked about Kayala.
I like the relationship that Kayala and Aerith are building. And the fact that she's
Yeah.
completely okay with what Aerith's doing on the sidelines. Like,
Let's just like get your bread, girl. I ain't mad at you.
Go for it.
Get paid. I'm trying to get paid too. What's up? Show me the game. Like, listen,
just the morning after scene, like,
bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. I seen that shit. I was dying, bro. It's like, yo,
Bruh.
Kiala was like, yo, like, yeah. He's like, listen, I see you. I mean, you're getting, Aerith is just trying to have fun. Kiala's trying to get paid. Same method, different goals. You know what I mean? Aerith's trying to build a network and have fun
And
and get
get
paid.
paid.
Get
She's
paid.
just getting paid for other people selling their
Yeah,
body.
yeah. She's like, Kiala's like that. I'm more grassroots with my
I'll
how I
do
do
it
it.
myself.
Direct sales.
I'll do it myself.
Cold call, baby.
It's shake and bake, and
she's
I
gonna
help.
slowly integrate Kayala into what's been going on the sidelines.
into the collection. She's like, hey guys,
On the
so-
roster. You made
Hey,
you made
now we
you
know
made
what it is.
varsity. You made varsity.
Hey, listen. He said, Coach, can I get to play on varsity? But
But I'm not selling her. She's gonna be a partner-ish.
Oh, partner, like you are my bottom. Listen, you ain't going nowhere. I loves you. You ain't going nowhere, honey.
Okay,
so-
mama.
I was like, oh my god, that. Have mercy. All right, please, Kayla, tell us your favorite part of the session, or something you like or didn't like. So on and so forth.
I really liked how we formulated our plans this session. Like, you're like, okay, we're gonna go out. We're still gonna have fun. We ended up traveling, and we thought it was gonna be like 4 days. It took us like 2 to get there, even with a lizard ambush. I don't know.
True.
It just it was a really smooth formulation of plans, like through RP and then us actually doing shit, and I just really like that. That was fun.
Yeah, I mean, from leading the city of Memphis as well, which is really kind of heavier RP to now exploration to combat as well. It really shows that you guys enjoy kind of all facets of the game, which is important. You can't just enjoy just RP because those guys are like, oh, we're never leaving the city. We're just gonna RP, RP to death. But also too, people that just also don't like RP, like, oh, I just want to kill stuff. So the fact that you guys can enjoy all facets of the game is important. So I really appreciate that. And head forward to do Tizzle.
So with Duton, I absolutely love his hesitation to take this letter. He's like, no, this is a bad idea. Don't do it.
No.
Not pass go. Do not collect the $200. And we're like, yeah, but we're gonna do it.
It's like, yeah, but you're short, so
Yeah, it's like,
yeah.
you're coming with us. Come on, it's fine.
It's like, yeah, you're short, dude. Yeah, you don't have anything here. All right, you know what I mean? So I just thought it was funny. I thought it was funny, hilarious. Duton's like, but we're not actually getting any money though. We're just getting a recipe that may or may not be there. That's a bad bet. But you're like, nah, we're the protagonists. We got it. So I thought that was
fine.
cool.
It's fine.
And then please, I want to tell something that you liked about Duton.
I love that you ran with the me swindling you with the mushroom. That was absolutely
Hilarious.
amazing. Great. I'm fully expecting to have something happen back and come back at me for it. So I do, but
Can't
it's
wait.
one of those things like that's literally Horns looking at it like,
What he's
okay,
really
I
saying is
fucked
he
him over.
wants to send it
I'm
back.
sure I'm getting this back sometime down the line. But just
He
the way you
wants
handled it
this.
was absolutely amazing. So I
Right.
have to thank you for that because it was off the cuff, and dude, I love just the way that you come off the cuff with that stuff. It's great.
And it was good, man. To really kind of interact as well, because Illusion had a different thing. Like Duton Duton's trying to go crazy, but all the girls he's trying to get with can possibly kill him because the red cap thing. So the fact he's like, yo,
He keeps striking out.
he's like, there's no red caps here. All right, now's my chance. Rubs his hand together like Birdman, dude. So I think he did his thing there. He's like, all right, it is, at least mentally, I thought it was cool. And please, Era, tell us something that you liked about Duton.
I like how it's a reoccurring thing that he just randomly pulls out his schlong.
Oh man.
He's like,
That's
oops, there
I
it
was
is.
expecting that to be like a one-time thing, and it's like straight up he goes into the bar, he's like, excuse me?
He's like, dude,
And
the
he's
fact
like,
that
whoa!
it's like,
like-
yo, and
It
like, boss.
blows my mind. Oh my
Oh
god.
god, or major illusion, yeah. Dude, Bastion was like, man, I don't think mine is like looks like yours, dude. He was like comparing it. It was like, yo, I think mine's a little different. Let me cross to the left. Dude,
Oh god.
dude, you don't want to challenge a dude that cocky to a sword fight. That being said,
I don't want to watch that sort of fight.
Boss is like,
Oh god.
oh no,
Two pieces of bologna just coming together.
no.
Eh.
Oh god, dude. I just crushed my brain, dude. Oh my god. That's but that being said, please, boss, tell us something that you like about Dutizzle.
Duton's wild. It's so funny to me that he's very grounded and pragmatic when it comes to business. Extremely like risk adverse. He doesn't want to take any chances. But then as soon as it comes to pleasure, he indulges. He is a lush. He goes so hard on the drugs. He's trying to get with ladies. He's naked half the time. So it's funny. It's that, you always hear that the classic is like, oh, I like to work hard, play hard. He is for sure the spokesman for the fucking,
man. He's
yeah,
like,
he's the
listen, we're
poster
trying to
child for
get
that.
lit.
I
Trying
do
to
what
get
I
lit.
want.
I'm trying to have a good time. And then please, Duton, tell us your favorite part of your session, what you like or didn't like, sir, so on and so forth. They fucked you up, dude. I felt bad. I'm all right. It was like, oh, I'm like, yo, they all
Nat
rolled
20,
really
nat
well.
20, nat
Like,
20.
it was like,
fuck?
Like, what
I
the
rolled
hell?
I rolled like 4 of them. I'm like, bro, they have a +4 to hit, and they're just fucking mopping you guys. I'm like, all right. You guys have pretty good AC, and it's like, like, all right, guys. So, new characters, right? It's like, no, so no, but and yeah, it was all about that.
Once 3 went down, the action economy, it was game over.
Yeah,
They had multi-attack.
yeah, they were fucking you guys up. Mm-hmm. I thought it was great because I kept thinking of Duton like Martin Lawrence and Bad Boys. Like he's like, we're really gonna do that shit? We're really gonna do that? He's like,
He's sitting in the background. Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba.
He's sitting here like, dude, this is like, yo, this, it's like, it's not okay. Why are we here? So I thought it was cool, man. And it showed the depth, man. Because there are some times where you might get robbed, like where it'll be obviously adversely put in the enemy's position because they're trying to rob you. Bandits don't attack people that are bigger than them. It says that work. They usually say are smaller than them. And it said, you guys were going to be attacked by a very large group of lizard folk and try to be robbed. So I was like, okay, well, looks like you guys are getting attacked by 7 lizard folk at level 2. And it's like, all right, so like we're gonna fight. I'm like, ho 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 ho. All right. No. But it's definitely some ways. I was like, yeah, all right, dude, you guys just trying to walk and take around these motherfuckers. Fair enough. Please, tell me something today you liked about Horn, Duton. Shit was funny. Mm-hmm.
No, it was me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I thought it was interesting too because man, it was like, yo, like it showed that also Horn is also 3-dimensional. Horn is not just this big silent guardian type. You know, he can be funny too. So I thought it was pretty hilarious. Like, yeah, sure it works. You know, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It was like, yeah, so I thought it was cool there. Please, Era, tell us something that you liked about Horn.
I like how he's okay with us making a show out of him. Do you know what I mean? We keep telling him to dance, do tricks for us, and he's just like, okay. Get a shopping cart. We just hand out some carts to everybody. He's like going along with it.
Guys, this is our bear. Have you met our bear?
Listen,
I think he's even questioning it. He's just
he's based, you know. He's one of those. He's like, listen. What you need me to do? That's it. Got it. It's not a can he do it? He's like, can we fix it? He's like, no, it's done. It's a wrap. Yes, we fucking can. Hey, listen. I get to go through the beginning. Fuck that shit. And also, do tell you get to go through the remember that shit because I actually thought about that. I mean, I was like, I don't know, I just can't. But yeah, you get to go through the Duton. Then boss, something that you like about Duton. Horn. Yes.
It has to be the moment where he saved everybody. Just the quick thinking, putting the weapon to the dude's throat. I imagine it was more of a move out of desperation than intimidation, but the fact that it worked out.
It was a good move. It was smart, you know.
Otherwise, it would have been bad.
Really bad. So I thought
that stood out. It was a great heroic moment.
It's cool. It made sense. You know, they're the leader. He probably gathered them all together, and if they broke up, they probably was split apart. So the fact that, and also he could do magic too. You know, those are pretty rare. So the fact that they're like, yeah, we're gonna kill our magic dude. We can't replace a magic dude. So we should probably back off and just hit another lick. So it made sense for them to not obviously just want to suicide their boss. And it made sense for you guys to try to obviously find another way than just mopping these guys up to take these guys to end this combat. So I thought it was cool. I was thinking. So good shit there. Then Kayla, tell us something that you liked about Horn. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, bro. Just Duton, man. Shark fin, dude. I'm addicted.
He's
a shark fin, dude.
Addicted.
Oh my land, it's been fun, guys. It's been fun, guys. I will catch you guys in the next one.
That's the 4th time you've left this.
I know.
I'm out here, boys. I'm out, boys. I'm out. Bye. I'm back. I guess I'm back now. I guess I'll finish. I'll finish tonight. Okay. All right, what's going on?
So I really like how Horn is, I know, playing this guardian role. Like he's like, as a character, Kayla really appreciates, like, I think this is the second time he slipped her a gold coin because she was broke as shit. And then
not anymore.
Yeah, I know. Now she's not. She'll return the favor. But then like he carried her away from making a really stupid mistake. And while she's pouting right now, she will eventually appreciate what he did. But I love that
It's
about
cool.
Horn's character.
He does what he feels right, and he's like, yo, listen, you might hate me now, but I'm still based on base bear. So I think it shows that Horn has that protector kind of feel, but it's not just the bland protector where like I don't have emotions, I don't feel, I am a robot, I just protect things. No, man, he likes to think, like to get down, So it's cool, man. He's like oh my god, I don't know, I'm not right now, but I will in a minute. Yeah, Horn, tell us the favorite part of the session, what you like or didn't like, sir, so on and so forth.
I honestly like that there's just so much dimension to the sessions that we're doing. There's a deep role play. There's just corny role play with some of the things that happen with like the things in the Pleasure's Nest. There's combat. There's actual plot progression. There's again, as it was said at the end of the session, this huge undead army that's all of a sudden okay, what problem is this going to actually bring forth for the world, so to speak? Like there's just so much dimension to it, to this game, that you can't be anything but enthralled to hear what's going on, and that's what's so fun about it.
I appreciate it, man. I think we all come together and make this beautiful picture, man. I just provide the canvas, you guys paint with the colors. So it really
it really is. It's a testament to everybody that's here, because it's we have everything from just slapstick comedy, essentially, if you want to use a movie reference, to straight
dramatic
action
thrillers,
drama.
All right. And I think too, as well, to add to that point, it's always good to have a good balance of these things, right? Because I think some games can be a little too lighthearted, where like it's like popcorn action flick where like nothing really bad ever happens, or the heroes always win, or the heroes are just like these like people on like God mode, they just never take down like that. But also it can be sometimes too fucking brutal or masochistic, where like I did come to play a game, I didn't come to just play fucking, to get my dick cut off every session. So
or any session for that matter. Any session.
It doesn't sound pleasant at all.
Put that one back where you found
I would
it.
not think so.
Yeah, right. So it's one of those things where also have a good balance of just like really emotions, because humans are diverse and three-dimensional, so that's cool there. And please, last but certainly not least, Horn, tell us something that they liked about Aerith.
I love that you're playing the edgelord without playing the edgelord. Like just the driven extra piece to your character with what you're doing with all of your people, but then you're kind of gradually pulling Kayala in people, and then gradually pulling Kayala in to like befriend her, so to speak. But then just the way you're playing the edgelord is it's so fun to watch. And like I think I said it last week, but I'm very intrigued at where you're taking your character, and can't wait to see where you're taking it.
Yeah, I mean, and too as well, very I can't say this enough, but very few females tend to play like characters like that. And also, it just shows that we're all three-dimensional people, right? I think Aerith's character is so unique in the sense of like what she brings to the table. She's just like monk rogue, like she has this almost like like crime lord or mistress, whatever you want to call it, air about her that I really enjoy. That kind of brings a new dimension to the party. It makes sure you guys aren't so sugary sweet. Add a little salt in there. It's like salt caramel, Add the dimension to it. So I thought it's cool there. And then Boss, that's something they like about Aerith.
I like the fact that on the surface, Aerith probably doesn't belong with the Merchants Guild, all things considered. If that makes, she's an outsider, doesn't really have a lot of experience in selling things. But underneath, when she's operating behind the scenes and with her connections and with her people in her little underworld, her professionalism comes to life. Like her skills really begin to shine, and it's kind of cool if I think about it. I don't know if it was intended, the fact that she's this elf with sunlight sensitivity. She does poorly on the surface, but when she's underneath doing the dark shady stuff, she doesn't have that.
You get a gold medal for that fucking reference and take. I see what you're saying. Like like
That was
some
deep
plants.
literary analysis right
analysis.
there.
I
Right,
hope it
it's like-
wasn't. If it wasn't intended, don't say anything. Just take it.
Run with
I
it.
know. Yeah, I mean, it's
And if it was, that's good.
Because some plants only grow in darkness. You know what I mean? Some plants only grow without being edgy, right? Like that. Some plants thrive in the dark, the dank, the places where no one really wants to go. But sometimes you got to be there to get what you need to get done.
But this, I think this episode, I was going to say, this session brought it out in that we're having fun. People are getting drunk, having sex, doing all kinds of stuff, and she's the only one doing business. Immediately got
she's
down to
like,
business,
"Listen."
got a connection. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was cool.
She about her business. She set up another avenue for, or whether she tells you or not, what she has going on to get her money is her thing. But she is always trying to branch out the connections that way, because once you have gold, enough gold, you guys will become wealthy if you guys don't die, or just be smart. But she's trying to make sure you guys actually not just have be rich, but be wealthy. There's a difference. You guys need other people.
The guy Shaq is
Yeah.
rich, but the guy who signs his check is wealthy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like you got to be connected in enough to be able to just not throw around just money, but just power. So that's cool there. That being said, Kel, that's something that you liked about Aerith.
So I really liked the scene when she was with what's her name? Marguerite?
Marguerite.
Yes.
Yes.
And basically it was she could keep going, but she was already exhausted, so she's like, screw this. I'm calling in at night. But she was still doing her business.
Right.
I just really liked how that flowed. And then she turned around and was like, oh yeah, hey Kayla, let's get you someone.
She always makes sure, she always makes sure everything done. And it's like also the contrast, she almost has like a dual personality, which a lot of Shadow Fae have, which like has a nice bubbly side, but when it comes to business, it's on
Like
site.
cutthroat. It's like the
cutthroat,
freaking
dude.
Sopranos over here.
No, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like she asks this without Aerith being, because I think every group needs that one dude that is just on demon time, or that just about that action, like demon time, where it's like, yo, if you fuck with me or you fuck with my actions, I will kill you. So Aerith is bringing that energy, and it's cool to see it, because you really never really see it, at least my thing, really in like too many female characters or female players. The fact that Aerith's like, listen, I am that chick. If you fuck with me or my assets, I will kill you, bro. Like I am that chick. I'm connected. I got hoes in America. Don't fuck with me. I love that shit. It's great. And then Duton, tell us something you liked about Aerith.
What I like about Aerith, I like how she plays her character. She has to me, is a very similar way of how she does business. She also does work hard and plays hard. And I think what's intriguing to Duton about her is most people don't really see her work hard because it's kind of in the shadows behind the scenes. And so that intrigues him, and his is more out in the open, like, hey, this is what we should be doing. And it also intrigues him, like, she's earning money, but it's not necessarily for the guild. That's how he looks at it right now. So it's very intriguing to him, and he's still trying to figure out ways how he can profit from it and put it into the guild coffers. But so that, I love, like, when she plays hard. It's a lot of times it's with Kayla. They do this little tag team thing that they do together. And so he kind of watches it from afar and see what goes down, and he just, the gears are turning, like, okay, so this is how this is going to continue to be. How can we earn money on it? So eventually he's probably going to say something, do something. But I love the way she's playing her character and how she's behind the scenes and doing things in the shadow. But it's, she's still turning a profit and still making things happen.
Yeah, I mean, it always goes to show that Aerith has her eyes set on her own thing. Like whether she continues the guild or not, she's trying to make sure that she establishes her network entirely separate from the guild entirely. Like how I earn my money or how I bring in profit to the guild is irrelevant because my job is to bring in money. It doesn't matter how I do it, it's that I do it enough to be an asset to the guild. I guess she might get to the point where she might outpace the guild, which is a real possible thing in the future. If they live long enough, or she doesn't get double crossed or killed or assassinated or any of these things that may or may not happen in the life that she lives.
No pressure.
You know,
No pressure.
very,
Yeah.
I definitely thought
Very-
about that.
very- very few people get to like the Tony Montana thing and don't die. But Aerith might get rich, or it's always get rich or
Get
die
rich or
trying,
die
you know?
trying. Yeah.
Right, get rich or die trying, bro. She might make it, you know. She might be the one of the few that might get powerful enough to where she's so strong that you just cannot fuck with her. But it's out of a million people, out of the thousands of tens of thousands of people that make it, very few do. So that's cool there. And please, Aerith, tell us your favorite part of the session, what you like or didn't like, and so on and so forth.
I liked the duality of the session. It's like the first half of the session is very lighthearted. We had a good time, you know what I mean? Everyone's having a fun time, except maybe some of you.
Yep.
But like it was a good time, it was very lighthearted, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, bam, we're hit with the shoe. Like, what is this? It's Necropolis. My information was wrong. Like it was astounding for Aerith, you know what I mean? Because like
Right.
information is key for her. You know what I mean?
Right.
She wanted to know
It-
what she was getting into there. Because she had a suspicion as well. But Aerith is very high risk, high return. Do you know what I mean?
Right, 100%.
Like she acts for a reason. So it was like she felt that there was more profit in doing the job.
Mhm.
That's why she was trying to investigate on the side, but she was not expecting this.
I think
So it's like,
this, right? You know,
I
so
really
it's one of
like
those.
that surprise factor.
Yeah, I mean, because I think sometimes too, DMs, and this is all DMs, like sometimes DMs are so scared to be able to almost stretch the truth or reconfigure things that NPCs never lie or never stretch the truth or anything like that, where it almost seemed unreal. Because of course, Birdie could have, if he knew, he might not know, you don't know that. Of course, if he knew, telling you, yeah, there's thousands of undead in this city. Could you like save my friend? You would just outright say, fuck no, dude. I'm not a zombie hunter. You can go fuck yourself. But it's a couple of hundred. Like you could probably get around it. It's not that big of a deal. You know, he wants to save his friend the best way he can. Whether he knew or not knew, that's up to you guys to find out. But if he did knew, it made way more sense for him to lie than for him to tell you the truth. So I see that a lot. Some DMs are just scared to just to think in a more realistic manner for the people that the players interact with. So I'm saying that out there. To anybody watching, and also to say as well, yeah, Aerith, I see it as well too. And it goes to show, like I said, in the lifestyle you live, it comes fast and you could die fast, you know, kind of thing. You know, but it goes to show that the higher risk you take, I'm trying to reward the risk you take if you do succeed to make it worth the risk. Like I said, if you guys get things to the city, you will get this recipe if you make it inside, which is a possibility. Because well, not a possibility, you really should definitely have a hand, or else y'all gonna have to. That's a whole nother quest line, I guess. I did have something if y'all didn't do it, but I would recommend getting inside the city if you can. But I'm trying to not make it to where it's super cheap, where it's like, oh, like they haven't left here. You can just literally just walk through the fucking water and like that. I'm not trying to have it where like it's just so easy and stupid that it makes no sense for them not to leave, especially with hordes of undead attacking the city. So I wanted to make it a real threat, not just like, oh, well, they're just idiots. So that, and I wanted you guys to really feel like, yo, I'm not comfortable. It's not safe. You guys are feeling really safe for a little bit. But before of course, but before that, you guys feeling really safe and to kind of skate a little bit and really have that thread of like, yo, if I fuck this up, it's gonna be like 28 weeks later when the dude is fucking running into the boat and like the waves undead are coming. He's like fuck, like that. I wanted to have that feel of like, yo.
Rule 1, cardio.
Like, yo, if I fuck this up, I could possibly die. So I want to have that feel without, you know, because you guys, you know, level 2. So it's like, if you guys were like, if I did a level 20, you guys be like, oh, boss, yo, drop a meteor shower on these fuck dudes. So it's like, all right, meteor shower coming, dude. Like UAV online or fucking playing online, just fucking drop nukes on these guys. Oh, that's half the army, guys. So I really want to have that feel of how, yeah, like I want to have that feel of normal people going through these threats. You guys are just above average individuals. So you guys are some, you know, you know, above regular dudes walking into a fucking horse. That's all I'm looking at. But it's been a pleasure,
I
guys.
have a question
Yeah.
for you, DM, because it's something we don't ask that often. What was your favorite part of the session?
That's fair.
For me, I'd say my favorite part of the session was yours when you used the intimidation check to succeed to actually end the combat. That was interesting. It was interesting. I thought somebody was gonna try to do an intimidation as well, but the way you did it was unbelievable. And it made sense.
One time Horn's imitation.
It gave
That's
you a way to pull us out of that TPK too. So that
no, okay. No. Yeah.
Level 2.
That being said, though, I mean,
He's
I did have
fucking
another plan
free.
in case. You'll hit 3 eventually, I guess. But the biggest thing was that I thought even if we have a tip here, I thought it was really interesting. Even if you would have failed the attempt, I thought it was a really interesting and creative way of really ending the combat or attempting to end the combat. That's one of my favorite part of the session, in my opinion. And that's what I liked the most. I mean, everybody else had their own part. I kind of mission on whenever it's time, but that was my favorite part of the session, in my opinion. Don't forget, everybody gets 10 gold noodles at the end of every session. Guys that are watching, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe if you liked. If you didn't like, dislike, leave a comment as well. I'll be doing the podcast tomorrow. Look out for that tomorrow night or midday, whenever that gets done. If you had fun and all that stuff, do the usual. Links in the description box down below. We're out. Keep on swimming, ladies and gentlemen. Peace. Bye. Bang, bang.